in action before, and I was very impressed with. Quite young. I think she's about 24, maybe 25 now, but seems to be showing some decent promise. As I said, I'm really excited for seeing her in action. So she is going to be our first fight on the Fight Pass, then early prelims, and then obviously we'll be building our way towards the prelims. So I hope everyone is well. Dark Angel, hello. Shout out to you. Dylan, hello. Hope you are well. Draven says R.I.P. Rumble Johnson. Absolutely. Absolutely. That was horrible news. I think, did that come through? I can't remember when that was now. It feels like it's been a few days. But, yeah, awful news. Hang on. Is it showing? Are we coming through? Yes, we are. Lovely. Sometimes it doesn't connect very well. But, yeah, it seems like we are up and running and we are live. Right, give me 1 second, so I just need to jump over to Fight Pass. Obviously, we've got UFC. If you are watching, hopefully you've already made your picks on Tapology, because we will jump over and take a look at those. So we've got the game to take a look at over on Tapology. So very much looking forwards to seeing who's going to be victorious this week in that. We got about, I think there was another 5 or so people that joined during the week, which is cool. Again, don't forget, some of you out there might have been thinking of doing it, but you just never get around to actually doing it. I would urge that you do it. Obviously, UFC 282 is not going to be that far away, and it'd be good if we could get more people signed up for the game by the time we get to that. Right, here we go. I was just having a bit of trouble signing into Fight Pass then, but we should be onto it, and it should be starting soon. Fight Pass Prelims. Yeah, it's going to be that one. Fight Pass Prelims. Boom. Lovely, lovely. Right. Let's jump over. Are you doing Misfits and Full Gear? No, I'm not doing Misfits. I actually didn't know that was even this weekend, to be honest. I don't even know what that card is. But we are doing Full Gear. That is after. Is this the Rahman fight? Let's have a look. Misfits 3. Hasim Rahman Jr. So Rahman Jr. will take on Greg Hardy in the main event of Misfits Boxing. Is that the original, or has that changed? I don't know if that's the original or if it's changed over. Was that the original? No, wasn't it Vitor Belfort? I thought it was Rahman Jr. versus Vitor Belfort. So that must have changed. Oh, here we go. Hardy has stepped in on short notice. Yeah, no, I hadn't heard that news. So Rahman Jr. will return to the ring for the first time in several months after his fight with Jake Paul collapsed. The American heavyweight is eyeing a return to the professional ranks, where he holds a record of 12 wins and 1 defeat. Hardy has stepped in as a short notice replacement to replace Vitor Belfort. He will be an outsider. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. I wouldn't mind watching that. If there was nothing else on tonight, we definitely would have. But Full Gear is on, so that will get our attention instead. Irish Rebel, hello. Hope you're well. Yeah, I'm doing good, buds. It's kind of nice, actually, to be back for dare I say, a bit of a chilled stream. I think this one's going to be a little chilled. I am really looking forward to this first fight, though. We've seen Natalia Silva fight. I believe this is her second fight in the UFC, and I was really impressed with her first fight when we saw her in action. There's a few decent names on this card as well. But this first one is one that I absolutely didn't want to miss. Let me find my notes on it. So, Natalia Silva comes in as a -185 favorite. So she's coming in as the favorite here. She's got good Brazilian jiu-jitsu. I think she's like purple belt. She fights well on the back foot. She looked good in her debut. She's got hard body kicks. It's hard to kind of pinpoint exactly what she like excels at. but she's just pretty decent all round. I wouldn't say she was exceptional anywhere at this stage, but at her age, she's still got chance to improve and develop. So decent volume. She managed to get a couple of takedowns in her first fight as well. She likes to attack the legs. She likes to land combos. As I said, I was quite impressed with what I saw out of her. And I think that she has definitely got room to improve, room to grow. She's at a nice age as well. She's about 25. I've got her down as 25 years old, which is a nice age. Sometimes these kids can kind of come in a bit young, and I think they just haven't really had enough experience. Whereas she's coming in with a 13-5 record, which isn't the best. But, you know, as I said, she looked pretty decent in her first fight. So I'm looking forward to seeing what she can do here. She's taking on Teresa Bleda. I believe it is Bleda. I'll have to see how it gets announced. Couldn't find too much on her. She's only 20, making her UFC debut. She was 9-0 in amateurs, 6-0 as a professional. Obviously, a lot of potential here. She's big, she's physical, she's got a grappling, heavy attack. I know that about her. She really likes to grab a hold of people and doesn't let go. She is got really good ground and pound as well. Came through Dana White's Contender Series, but really outside of that, there's not much information. So looking forward to this first one, and we should be getting underway with it fairly soon. We got 12 fights on the card tonight. 12 fights on the cards. And we are going to be seeing the likes of Derek Lewis, Spivac, Nzechukwu. We've got Chase Sherman. We've got Jennifer Maia. We've got Salikhov. There's quite a few names on this card. So yeah, I've seen worse. But a bit more chilled than maybe some of our more recent UFC streams. Dark Angel said, definitely will be chill. We've got an Amos amount of snow on the ground. Oh, have you? Bleda is going to win. Put your money on the underdog, said Snowflake Da Boss. Daz said, have you seen an app with a virtual sticker book? What for? The World Cup? I have not. But that's exciting. Because I remember for the Euros, they did that. And I was quite excited by it. So I'll have to see if I can find that. A virtual sticker book. I'll want that when England win. When England win the World Cup, I'll think to myself, why didn't I start that virtual sticker book earlier? So, yeah, I appreciate that. Right, so our main event tonight. Two heavyweights going at it. Number 7, Derek Lewis, the Black Beast, taking on Sergey Spivak, who is ranked number 12. So both of these comfortably inside the top 15. And as we said, you know, both guys really do need to pick up a victory in this one tonight. It's been a while since both of these have really gone on any kind of run. Bleda, Teresa Bleda. Natalia Silva was a mystery to fight fans, but she's got good volume, man. She lets her hands go. She mixes in high kicks really well also. Yeah, she was good. I enjoyed watching her last time. Okay, Teresa Bleda, let me know in the chat which way you think this is going to go. 20 years old, man. That's nothing, is it? 20 years old. She looks incredible for 20 years old. Silva comes in as a -185 favorite. Teresa Bleda comes in at +150. Spivak's going to take that 7 spot, says Draven. Zach, I did hear that. Yes, I did hear that. Okay, so Teresa Bleda, we're just finding out a little bit about her. Apparently, she used to do swimming when she was younger. One of 2 female Czech fighters making her way down to the octagon. 6 years she's been doing MMA. Irish Rebel, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Just Nick said, is that a new hat? No. Vintage. Undefeated. UFC debut. 41 significant strike differential in her Dana White Contender Series victory. She is someone I don't know much about, so I'm kind of excited to see her. 2 wins by knockout, 2 wins by submission. Teresa Bleda. Youngest fighters on the roster, she comes in as 3rd. She is the 3rd youngest fighter on the active UFC roster. Steps inside. She looks very cool, calm, collected. Is anyone really excited for this card, says Hernan. I am genuinely excited for this fight. This fight is one of the bigger fights of the night for me because I really, really was impressed with Natalia Silva. Yeah, she didn't know a great deal about her when we saw her last time, but she had really good volume. I loved her intensity. I loved her aggression. She was really taking the fight to her opponent. She mixed in her striking really well. Nice high kicks. She fought well on the back foot. Good body kicks as well. Looked for takedowns. She seemed to possess a nice all-around game. And I don't know. I kind of got a bit of Amanda Hebus vibes from her. Been looking forward to Natalia Silva's fight today. She was impressive in her debut, said Robbie Glover. An exciting prospect, I agree. Her striking did look great. So she's made her way down. This is new and improved Irish Rebel, says Irish Rebel. Welcome back. Draven said if Silva stops the takedown, maybe a decision, but Bleda is big, says Draven. Yeah, well, there's going to be quite a big inexperience. I mean, Teresa Bleda is going to be very inexperienced compared to Natalia Silva. So you have to kind of factor that in. Seven fights win streak. 65 significant strike differential in her UFC debut victory. That was back in June when we first saw her. Lewis is the only one that's worth watching here, says Johnny. DC said this is a hard card to predict. Just Nick said Natalia Silva can beat me up any day. But you say that to all the boys. Here we go then. Natalia Silva stepping inside the octagon. So she is going to be 5 inches shorter. Yeah, I mean, Teresa Bleda is the tallest active UFC flyweight. Tied for the tallest active UFC flyweight. She is big, isn't she? 5'9", she's coming in at. Right, first fight of the night coming up, and we've got 12 fights on this card tonight. And we're about to get underway with our first one. I love the cards. They seem to produce fire, says DC. I do wish that we weren't in the Apex, though. I must admit, I wish that we were out kind of in arenas and not in an Apex. I feel like no crowd is a bit of a downer. Opened as an underdog, but money came pouring in on her. She's now a -165 favorite. Okay. About to get underway with this one, our first fight of the evening. Let's go. Where's the timer? There it is. Right. Natalia Silva against Teresa Bleda, and both fighters step out into the center. Natalia Silva, front leg kick already there by her. Oh, that was a nice shot. Kick coming into the inside leg kick, but look at this. Bleda has grabbed Silva, driven her back against the cage. And that was always going to be a problem. This is what Bleda does. She grabs people. From the footage that I've seen, she grabs and she does not let go. Like, she is looking to get people down. She's got a grappling heavy attack, and she is just going to use that size to really just try and drag Natalia Silva down to the mat. This is going to be difficult for Silva to escape this clinch. There's knee strikes coming in by Teresa Bleda. Silva, nice, look at the throw. That was good by Silva, though. Couldn't quite get it, but I love the attempt. So she managed to just create, and she's going for it again. Yeah, she's really trying to use her hips. But gets driven back against the side of the cage. That was nice. So she was in the clinch. She managed to create a bit of space. Whilst in the clinch, tried for the judo throw. Almost got it. She did manage to get Bleda over, but Bleda was able to get back up to her feet. And now Silva is the one that's got Bleda up against the side of the cage. She's managed to reverse that position. Nice. Now she's trying to use some strikes. There we go. Great takedown by Silva. Great takedown, but Bleda rolls her over. So Silva was the one that managed to get the takedown, but Teresa Bleda has managed to reverse, get Silva down. Silva on her back at the moment with Teresa on top. Half guards. Half guards. This is hard work here for Silva. She's trying to find a way of getting up from underneath. It's going to be hard because obviously Teresa's 5'9". I mean, that's just a big person to have on top of you. So at the moment, she is trying to trap the arms to make sure that this situation does not get any worse. But she is down on her back. Teresa Bleda on top. Shots coming into the side of the body. And Natalia Silva trying to turn over to the side. Right now, we're right in the center of the octagon. And Silva twisting, turning. Shots coming into the side of the head there by Natalia Silva. Again, she's still down on her back with Teresa Bleda on top. And Silva, at the moment, her first priority seems to be trapping the arms. Her second priority is then trying to rotate her way out. And she is, look at that. She turns her body over. And that's really good work again by Natalia Silva. So now she is the one that's in top position. So she's on top. She's got to watch the triangle, though. There is a triangle that's starting to form. She's got to be careful about that. Triangle. Triangle applied by Bleda, but yeah, it is locked in. Silva's got to try and find a way of powering out of this. There is a little bit of room in there. There is a little bit of room. She's trying to get up. Yeah, that triangle's really in. Bleda's got the triangle really in. Silva, though, trying to find a way out. And she's also trying to not give up the arm. She's having to work really hard to survive here. Lot of drama for Silva. Lots of questions have been asked by Bleda, who it is stunning to think she is only, 20 years old. Good work again by Silva, though. Making sure that she doesn't give up that arm. She's actually grabbing onto her own arm so that she doesn't give up the arm. She's done a good work. She's got herself into a better position. She's losing this round, but at least she's managed to get herself into a better position. Bleda has managed to pick up quite a bit of control time there. And that is the end of the round. That, for me, is a Bleda round. Days, when can you get me on top, said Just Nick. Oh, Just Nick, you flirt. You flirt. William, hello. Shout out to you. Says, no, I'm working. I've got my high heels on. My crop top, my Daisy Dukes with fishnet stockings. Hi, chat, says William. That is quite the image. Quite the image. Draven said, had a feeling that her grappling would be legit. Justin, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Let's avoid the clinch. It's really good advice. It's great advice. Let's avoid the clinch. I mean, what I would say is that Natalia Silva showed some real skill in that first round. Loved the judo throw. Loved the reversal of positions and some of the scrambles down on the ground. Loved the denying of the armbar. Like, there was some stuff in there that I saw. I mean, there was some lovely work that was done by Teresa Bleda as well, and I think she definitely takes that round. Head snap back of Bleda there, inside leg kick. Both fighters are very talented, says Adam Martin. Bilal Mohammed said Silva did everything wrong with the triangle defense, but she has got heart. I actually thought she did quite well with the triangle defense. She got herself into a better position, which took pressure off of the triangle. But listen, I ain't going to argue with Bilal Mohammed. Right now, Bleda is minus 210. Silva is plus 170. She's over against the side of the cage. Knee strike coming in there by Bleda. Silva over by the side of the cage then, in a clinch. She didn't want to be in this position. It's just really hard, isn't it, really? I mean, it's really hard to avoid getting into this position, but a reversal there by Silva. Silva driving Bleda back against the side of the cage. Bleda reverses. Bleda has got Silva up against the side of the cage. Silva, knee to the body. Bleda again trying to drive Silva back. Silva back into the center. She's managed to get out of the clinch, which is really good news. Silva, lovely strike in there. That's a lovely right hand that got through. Silva trying to find a way forward. Nice kick coming in there as well. These strikes coming from anywhere. This is where Silva can get success. Bleda looking for the takedown. Again, nice leg kick there by Silva. She's got to get into a rhythm here, Silva. Nice takedown defense. Bleda trying to get the leg there. Drives Silva back against the cage. So Bleda doing well to get this back against the cage, because had that have stayed standing, I don't think she's going to win in a striking exchange. But she's got Silva up against the cage. This is exactly where she would have wanted her, and this is exactly where Silva would not want to be. So, Silva gets taken down. So, Bleda actually bent down, was getting lower, managed to get her around the waist and literally just picks up Silva and dumps her down. Silva in trouble then. She's had some nice moments in this round, some nice strikes. But with just a couple of minutes left in the round, she needs to make sure that she does not get taken down. She is taken down, but she gets right back up onto her feet. Bleda has still got Silva up against the cage. Silva having to work so hard here. So hard. It's a frustrating fight, this one. She's just being grabbed and controlled. She's managed to reverse the position, though. Trying to break apart. She does break apart. She's got to make this count now, Silva. Nice high kick coming in. Spin kick to the body. I like that. Couple of strikes coming back. Good head movement there by Silva. Silva trying to move forward. Nice couple of combos. She catches Bleda there. That was good. She's got to pepper her. She's got to get more shots through. Bleda doesn't seem to have anything on the feet. Just a couple of strikes coming back there by Bleda, and I think Bleda's looking a bit gassed. I would say that Silva's looking quite gassed as well, though. But Silva seems to have a bit more about her, and she's certainly got the momentum. Yeah, that was a nice front kick there. Switching of stances as well here by Natalia Silva. Silva, 1-2. Bleda moving forwards. Couple of jabs coming in. Oh, that's a beautiful hook shot. Love that left hook shot there by Silva. She's getting some real success. Good takedown defense. Good takedown defense by Silva. Bleda drives her back against the side of the cage. And Silva, when she does have the opportunity to throw hands, she really is showing some very, very impressive skill. But Bleda just takes that punishment, drives forward, grabs Natalia Silva, pins her up against the cage. And that is the end of the round. That makes it 1-1 for me. That makes it 1-1. Alexis, shout out to you, buds. I hope you are well. Yeah, let me know while you're seeing it. I've got it 1-1. I've got it 1-1 at the moment. And fun little fight. I was really excited for this fight. And it is proving to be a real fun opener, actually. Yeah, I really like it. Silva showing some fantastic striking. She got a nice combo in there, said Alexis. Summit, hello. Hope you're well, dudes. Okay, here we go. About to get underway for our third and final round. 12 fights tonight. This is our first fight. UFC 282 coming on December 10th. So, little way off. Little way off. Here we go then. Low kick coming in there by Teresa. Both fighters in the center. Nice. Silva grabs the leg. Ugh. She grabbed the leg of Bleda there. Bleda threw a kick out. Silva grabbed it. Bleda went down. The end result is we're over by the side of the cage. Bleda is just constantly trying to hold on to Silva. Nice front leg kick there by Silva. Kick coming in by Bleda. Silva trying to find a way to get back to striking. She does, right back in the center. We're seeing significant strikes, 27-9. Silva landing 54% of hers. Bleda only landing 29% of hers. Silva back in the middle. Lovely. Look at this. She's just absolutely smashing Bleda. Lovely combos. She is feeling it, and she is in a rhythm now. Little bit jittery sometimes. I'd like to see a bit more like bounce. Instead, like she's a little bit like jittery, but either way, she's getting. Oh, look at that spin kick! Ah, Silva's won. Silva's won. Oh my God, Silva wins. She went for a spin kick, but as she went for that spin kick, Bleda actually leant down. That was sick. That was sick. Bleda went for a level change. She actually went down for a takedown. And as she went down, Silva had already committed to the spin kick. Bang! And she ends up getting caught right on the chin. Look at that. Referee is straight in. Do you know what do you know what I think that is? I'm looking at it. I actually think what happened is, I think that Bleda thought it was I think she thought it was going to be a head kick. Yeah, I think she thought it was going to be a head kick, so she goes down to avoid the head kick. Silva's on top of the cage celebrating, and so she should. She looked far and away the better MMA fighter here. She looked the much better fighter. Bleda looked like a one-trick pony. She literally was just grabbing and trying to get the fight down to the ground. Down on the ground, Silva showed that she can survive submission attempts. She was able to reverse positions a few times. She was able to escape clinches over by the side of the cage. Like, there was quite a few things here that we saw from Silva. Her striking in particular, which I thought was very good. Obviously, she's just beaten someone making their UFC debut. She's just beaten someone who's 20 years old, so it's hard to kind of read too much into it. But I definitely think there was some positives to take out of that fight. But yeah, I think Bleda, what she actually did was she saw the spin kick coming. She leant down to try and avoid the kick. But the kick wasn't actually going to the head. It was going to the body. And because she had gone down, it actually connected with her head. And yeah, fun. She's got that spider Silva in her, says Summit. Yeah, I don't know where her ceiling is. Like, I don't know how far she's gonna go. I'm not saying she's gonna go on to be a champion or anything like that, but there definitely looks to be an MMA fighter in there. There looks to be like a nice all-rounder. Definitely got some good striking. Cardio seems to be all right. Doesn't get lost down on the ground. She's literally jumping for joy. Natalia Silva. That's why these cards are the best, said DC. Yeah, it was good. It was fun, that was. Little concerning after that first round, but that's what makes MMA so exciting. Like, someone can lose the first round, but then, like, you know, make the changes required, come back in the second. What? I believe anything is possible. She's just very excited. Yeah, this was beautiful. What a talent. Natalia showed heart and patience, and she can crack. Timed perfectly. I don't think it was timed perfectly, actually. I mean, I really like her, but I think that's more to do with Teresa Bleda than anything else. I think Bleda times it wrong. I don't think it's Natalia Silva timing it perfectly. I think that it was Bleda timing it wrong. She doesn't look like a prize fighter, but a well-rounded one for sure, says Summit. Yeah, well, that first round is a concern because Bleda grabbed her, drove her up against the side of the cage. She managed to keep doing that throughout the fight. It was just that Natalia Silva was able to reverse that position and get out of it. But if she was up against someone better that with a higher skill set, you know, she would struggle to get out of some of those clinches. Well, listen, you know, second fight in the UFC, 2 wins. Can't argue at that. And maybe a few things to go away and just take a look at. Right, we're going to move on to our second fight now. This is Brady Hiestand taking on Fernie Garcia. Right, let's have a look. So, Hiestand is very impressive. Came through the Ultimate Fighter. He has got relentless wrestling. He's only 23 years old. He is very good, very active from top position. And, you know, a lot of heart and will fight for your money. Just constantly putting in work. Like, work rate is incredible. So I really like Brady Hiestand. Only got a record of 6-2, though. He's taken on Fernie Garcia, who's got a better record, a more impressive record, more experienced, 10-2. And Garcia, few cardio questions. Trains at Fortis MMA, which is a very good gym. Good boxing, good range management. Gets straight back up when taken down. Is got fast counters, big right hands. Can lack a bit of volume, though. That's a bit of a concern. Few cardio questions. Few questions around volume. I actually think this could be quite close, you know. Fernie Garcia coming in as -150 favourite. Brady Hiestand coming in at +125. So it's really close. Let me know in the chat which way you're going on this one. Are you going with Hiestand or are you going with Garcia? Garcia definitely has got the experience advantage. But there's a few questions in there as well, so I could see this one going either way. Fernie Garcia, 3 first-round finishes, 1 win by knockout, 3 by submission, and as we said, made his way to the UFC via Dana White's Contender Series. I think Bleda is also taller than all of the men flyweights, says Summit. Costa Secret Juice, says Hernan. Rome said, did you watch Usman on Bellator? No, I don't watch Bellator. It's just not part of my... it's never been part of my viewing, to be honest. But I saw that Usman was victorious and picked up the victory via decision, so very good. I find it hard to believe we just move on from Bleda having her face kicked in through the back of her head. Hey, this is the fight game. This is exactly what we do. Yeah? Someone gets killed, we drag them out the octagon, and then we go straight to the next fight. That's how this works. Hiestand making his way down. Bruno Games says over 1.5. Yes. Are you doing the World Cup? I am doing the World Cup. Yep. I'm very excited for the World Cup. That starts tomorrow. And we are doing Qatar, Ecuador. I believe it's the only game tomorrow is Qatar versus Ecuador. But then on Monday, we've got England versus Iran. I think there's USA, Wales as well. I think the Netherlands might be in action. They're pretty full-on days, actually. It's normally the World Cup's a bit more spaced out than this, but this one's a bit more compact because obviously we need to get back to the normal football season, which has been put on hold temporarily. So this is a little bit more compact as a result. So, yeah, it means that it's going to be quite an intense few weeks. But we are doing about 40 of the games out of the 60-odd games. So pretty much every day there's a game. So, yeah, it's going to be very, very full on over the next few weeks in regards to the World Cup. But I'm very excited to be doing that. I hate these early events. I never get round to doing my predictions till late morning, says Brian. JB Production said Brady is going to win by knockout within the first minute. Well, there are some fair few first-round finishes involved here. So, yeah, absolutely could be. Okay, we're about to get underway with our second one. Get in your final thoughts. I've got Garcia by decision, said Dort Knight. Rum said, wanted to know if you know about another lightweight champ for Khabib. Rum, shout out to you. Why is it so early or when it's in Vegas? I don't know that it's always early when it's in Vegas. I don't know, actually. I don't know if they're trying to avoid something. Sometimes they put the shows on a little earlier if there's like something big happening. I mean, Are they trying to get out of the way of the Misfits boxing thing? I wouldn't think so. I wouldn't think Rahman Jr. versus Greg Hardy is a reason for them going earlier tonight. Maybe there's something else on, I don't know. Is there like some football or something, big game or something that they're trying to avoid? Here we go. We're underway anyway. Hiestand is in blue. Garcia is in green. Garcia in the center. Outside leg kick there by Garcia. Oh! Garcia connects on Hiestand. Hiestand felt that, but didn't get knocked out. Yeah, man, his head kind of snapped to the side. Oh, Garcia's grabbed him by the head. That's brutal. Look how tight that is. Got a real tight choke applied. Looked like a rear naked, but Hiestand survives. I'll tell you what, Hiestand has already, within the first 30-odd seconds, had a horrific start to this. He's been smacked in the face. His head snapped to the side. Then he got grabbed in what looked to be like a rear naked of sorts. His head was like being like pulled back, but he's managed to survive all of that. Right now, he's actually got himself into he's got himself into a good position, actually. So Garcia is down in the center of the octagon. Hiestand has gone through the fire to get to this position. He needs to make the most of this. He's paid a heavy price already to secure this position. So he needs to make sure that he's not going to throw this away. Right now, so still in side control. Trying to get a few shots coming to the side of the head. Garcia on his back. He's hammer fisting. And Garcia trying to get back up to his feet. And he does. Hiestand has got him by the head. This is a proper scramble. I mean, down on the ground. Both fighters back up on their feet. Now they're back down again. Garcia around the back. Looking for a rear naked of sorts. Got the one arm round. Hiestand, there we go. There we go. He's looking for that rear naked. Hiestand turns his body around immediately to ensure that Garcia can't get that rear naked. Garcia in a seated position. Hiestand round the back. It's Hiestand that's got one lock in. Shots coming into the side of the head. He's trying to get this rear naked applied. Good wrist control. He's got the one lock in. He's got the arm. His body is over. Is he looking for the body triangle? Is he trying for the body triangle? He couldn't get the body triangle. Now he finds himself down on his back. Garcia is on top. Shots raining in. So Garcia is the one that's in the better position now. Hiestand, nice reversal, back up to the feet. Garcia on the feet, takedown there by Hiestand. Don't think he's going to be able to hold him down though. Garcia over by the side of the cage. Hiestand round the back, trying to get his legs round. Garcia coming back up to his feet. Hiestand is all over him at the moment. Garcia just standing there with Hiestand on his back, having to take all of that weight. Here's a rear naked choke attempt. Doesn't look the best. Shot coming in there by Hiestand. And again, trying to get his arm around, but Garcia lay down. Shots coming in here by Garcia. A few like shots coming back, but Hiestand is round the back of Garcia. Again, looking for a rear naked. He's got the... Oh, he almost had the arm around. Had it on the chin. On the chin. Can't get it under the chin. Almost. That's looking better. This is looking good for Hiestand. He's got the body triangle in. Body triangle is applied. He's got it on the chin, though. He's squeezing away. Garcia's going to have to try and weather this storm. This is a bad situation for Garcia. Hiestand on his back. Garcia on top. But it's Hiestand that's looking for a guillotine attempt there. But going back for a rear naked choke. Now he's down on his back. We've got Hiestand on top. Yeah, man, this is constant. This is such an incredible pace. Hiestand has got 2 minutes 49 control time. So plenty of control time here for Hiestand. Managed to grab the neck here, Garcia. Both guys are down. Knee strikes coming in, over against the side of the cage. Blood on the face of Hiestand. Kick coming in there by Hiestand. Garcia trying to throw out a left-hand jab. Kicks coming in there by Hiestand. Garcia moving forwards. Garcia again edging forwards. Hiestand trying to grab a hold of the legs. Both of these guys look knackered, man. And there we go. End of the round. Jeez Louise, which way did you go on that one? I mean, where'd you go with that one? I feel like Hiestand got the takedown. He got the more control time. Significant strikes and submission attempts, though, went with Fernie Garcia. I feel like it might be a Hiestand round, but let me know. Let me know. DC said, Hiestand's wrestling is fantastic. He's aggressive with the ground and pound. I really like this dude. Yeah, let me know. Which way would you go on that one? I could see arguments for both guys, but I'm probably leaning towards Hiestand. Trampus, hello, my friend. Hope you're well. Said, Days, best in the business. Thanks again. Appreciate the support, dude. Really appreciate the support. I appreciate everyone that's joining us tonight for this UFC card. Not the most captivating UFC card that we've ever seen, but I was really hyped for the Natalia Silva fight, and it's absolutely delivered. This has been fun. First round here has been fun. And obviously, always feels like a big show when the main event is the Black Beast, Derek Lewis. So, yeah, looking forward to seeing. And Jennifer Maia, actually. Jennifer Maia is on the card. Hiestand right now is minus 230 favorite. Garcia coming in at plus 185. So, bit of a jab there by Garcia. Garcia coming forwards. Hiestand moving forward as well, looking to throw a kick into the body. Throws a kick to the front leg of Garcia. Very fun first round. 10-9 Hiestand, said Aaron. Ryan Fredericks got it 10-9 Hiestand as well. Sean Bitter has got it 10-9 Hiestand. It's going to come down to who has got the better cardio. Okay, so first minute in, head kick there by Hiestand. That was nice. Garcia constantly pouring out with that left hand. Kick coming in there by Hiestand. Garcia again trying to find a way forwards. Hiestand having a little look. Head kick coming in there by Hiestand. And swing and a miss by Garcia. Garcia doing a good job. Oh, that was nice. 1-2 combo there. Doing a good job of backing up Hiestand and trying to cut off some of the cage. 1 minute 30 gone. Round 2. Hiestand taking the first round. Garcia being a little bit more calculated. Less reckless. That's what we're seeing. Coming in, looking for a takedown. Nicely defended there by Garcia. Garcia on his feet in the center. Low kick coming in there by Hiestand. But couldn't connect with it. Again, we've got Garcia edging forward. Outside leg kick there by Garcia. Trying to throw in some strikes. Hiestand. Outside leg kick there by Garcia. Hiestand is moving forwards. Garcia trying to throw in a hook shot. Garcia edging forwards. Hiestand on the outsides. Outside leg kick there by Garcia. Trying to get a jab in there. Looking for single leg. Driving Garcia over against the side of the cage. Good work here by Hiestand. Good work by Hiestand. He's managed to get Garcia down. So Garcia is now in a seated position. He's grabbed a hold of Hiestand's head. This is really important because Hiestand won that first round. So this second round is really important. If Hiestand can get this, it's going to give him a big, big advantage. Hiestand has managed to get Garcia down. He's pinning him and keeping him down. Hiestand in control. Garcia trying to turn his body over, but some Forearms coming down. Bit of ground and pound here by Hiestand. Can't really unload. Trying to grab a hold of the arm. Right now, Garcia is down. Hiestand is inside control. We're not seeing much in the way of progression. Garcia getting back to his feet. Yeah, it didn't feel like Hiestand really had a good hold of that there. Didn't feel like he was really in control. And Garcia able to slip out and get back to his feet. Nice strike there by Garcia. Garcia trying to find a way of getting back into this round. Couple of quick jabs. Some nice right hands there by Garcia. Garcia's got Hiestand up against the side of the cage. Hiestand is not doing a great deal here. Both guys need to do something, otherwise the referee will separate them. Got just over 30 seconds on the clock. Hiestand taking the first round. Second round, it's close, but I feel like it's a Hiestand round again. Oh my God, that was like a pile driver. Damn! He just grabbed a hold of him and sort of like pile drove him down. It was like a DDT / pile driver. It was, you don't see that in the octagon. Few shots coming into the side of the head here. It seems like Garcia is ending the round stronger. Referee separating the two apart. Gotta tell you, it's another close round. I mean, there's lots of control time, but what did he do with it? You've got to do something with the control time. You can't just have control time. Put money on Hiestand for points, says Alex. Is that who you lot are thinking? Summit is saying Garcia 2016. Yeah, let me know. What are you seeing at the moment? I give Hiestand the first round. That second round is close. I want to have a look at the numbers, actually. I'm just going to have a look at the numbers. See what the numbers were. So it was close, you know. 14-13 on significant strikes for Garcia. 14-13. I feel like the control time was more with Hiestand in that second round, though. But, I mean, how much does control time matter? It really depends what you do with it. Let's go underway. This is tricky. I think this could be 2-0 Hiestand, or it could be 1-1. I really think this could be going either of those ways. Kick coming in there by Hiestand. Garcia. Nice kick there by Hiestand. Garcia is edging forwards. Nice head movement there by Hiestand. Bisping says this is a close fight. Hiestand looking for a takedown. That takedown denied by Garcia. Garcia over against the side of the cage. Hiestand driving him into the cage at the moment. He's managed to get him down as a result. He's trying to smother him at the moment. He's grabbed a hold of the wrist. So he's grabbed a hold of the wrist. He's trying to get round the back. He's managed to get round the back. He's dragging Garcia down. So Hiestand again has got himself into a decent position. Hooks coming in. Hooks coming in by Hiestand. Hiestand has managed 3 of 8 takedowns. 38% success rate. But right now we're down on the ground. Hiestand around the back of Garcia. Shots coming in. I'd like to see him use ground and pound a bit more, actually. I feel like his ground and pound's quite good. But we just haven't seen, like, loads of it. Right now, they're both down on the ground. Hiestand is round the back of Garcia. He's not really making much in the way of progress, though. He has had 5 minutes 31 control time. Shots coming into the side of the head here by Hiestand. And Garcia trying to power his way out of this. And you can see he's trying to get the arm around the neck. He's looking for the rear naked, but he can't quite get it. Yeah, frustrating. This is frustrating for both guys, to be honest. It's frustrating for Hiestand because he's not making the progress that he'd like to be making. It's really frustrating for Garcia because he's not making any progress at all. And Garcia has got to get out of this, but this is a really difficult position for him to get out of. Body lock is in. Hiestand is constantly looking for the rear naked chokes. He's trying to get the arms around the neck. Hiestand is trying to find a way to power out of it. Yeah, he's really running out of time here, Garcia. Really running out of time. Too much joy and happiness in the world, says William. Shot coming in. Dort Knight said, has anyone had Reese's hot chocolate? They are the future. Here's another rear naked attempt. Hiestand has had 3 minutes, 4 seconds of back control time. Shot coming in there by Hiestand. Shots coming back by Garcia. Again, body lock is in. It's not the most captivating of third rounds. We'll just wait and see if Hiestand can find that rear naked choke. I don't think he's going to. And we'll just wait and see if Garcia can get out of this position. And I don't think he's going to be honest. It feels a bit of a stalemate. And it feels like these two are just going to drift towards the end of this round. We've got just over a minute to go. Just over a minute to go. Body lock is in. Rear naked is being attempted. It's more of the same. 50-odd seconds. I feel like this is going to be Hiestand. Oh, that rear naked. No. I thought the rear naked was a little bit more in then, but it's not. So, yeah, it feels like we're just drifting. So, 30-odd seconds left to go in this one. What have we got next? Our next fight is going to be, I think, women. It's got Vanessa Demopoulos taking on Maria Oliveira, which should be a fun little fight. That's coming up next in the women's strawweight division. 10 seconds left to go in this one. I think they've both accepted the fight's going to be ending here. Final 5. Hiestand trying to wail away, trying to get a bit of ground and pound going. That's the end of the round. Both guys get up to their feet. Both guys put their arms in the air. Both guys think that they've done it. I think it'll go to Hiestand. Read my comments. Days reads my comments and then stops, and the look on his face says it all. Yeah, well, sometimes I start reading your comments, and then before I've even read anything inappropriate, I notice who has typed them. And that is enough for me to stop, to be honest. This is a family stream. Summit says 30-24 Garcia, anything less than that, and Garcia was robbed. Who wins, in your opinion, said SK. I think Hiestand wins. I don't know if it's 3-0 or if it's 2-1. I feel like the second round was close, and I could make an argument for kind of both ways. So, but either way, I think Hiestand picks up the win. I don't think anyone's going to look at that third round and give it to Garcia. And certainly think that Hiestand gets one of the first two. So, but I'm not under the influence. I am the influence, said Dark Angel. I like that. Right, here we go. We're going to the decision. Well, fight fans. All three judges saw it 29-28. So it does go to Hiestand. Hiestand gets it 29-28. That means that all three judges gave that second round to Garcia. Yep. Winner by unanimous decision. Hiestand picking up the dub, the sweet, sweet dub. And do you know what? I thought that fight was all right at the start. Really dull third round, though, unfortunately. I can't say there was much in that third round that got the pulse racing, but doesn't matter. We move on. Vanessa Demopoulos taking on Maria Oliveira. Going to be our next one. Garcia and Aljo is the fight to make, says Summit. Right, okay, next one. Vanessa Demopoulos taking on Maria Oliveira. I don't like how it cuts off Vanessa's name. That's, I'm not a fan of that. I feel like if I mess around with it, it's going to ruin everything, to be honest. But anyway, we have got... Do you know, I never look at these numbers on screen. I probably should look at them a bit more. But so significant strikes landed per minute. Oliveira 5.14. Demopoulos 3.46. Striking accuracy is with Demopoulos, though. 10% better accuracy. Takedown average, close to 1 for Maria. 0.34 Demopoulos. Takedown accuracy, atrocious for Demopoulos. But obviously, we're... obviously going to be using a potentially smaller sample size. 7.14. So only 7% takedown accuracy. 50% for Maria. Submission average of 1.27 for Vanessa Demopoulos. Demopoulos, this is really interesting, actually, because I was watching... is his name Clint on Pub Sports Radio? I was watching his prediction stream, and he had Vanessa Demopoulos actually come onto his stream, and I'm really into this fight because listening to her talk the other day, it was only a couple of days ago, but listening to her talk, she was really confident. She said that she's been training at the UFC PI, and she's been smashing records. I'm guessing they're her records rather than overall records, but she said the coaches at the PI were over the moon with what she'd been doing. Like, really impressed with some of the numbers that she was putting up. So she was really opening some eyes and making some progress and making improvements. She trains at Fight Ready, but as we said, she's been involved with the Performance Center. She is, by her own admission, making better decisions during fights now, Vanessa Demopoulos. Improving with the striking. She's got big body kicks. She's got a big right hand. She was bubbly. She was confident. She said she's never felt better in her skill set. It was a really interesting interview, actually. It was great insight into where she is at the moment. I'm really looking forward to this fight. As a result, Maria Oliveira, I don't think she's got great cardio. I think she's tall, she's rangy, she's going to have like a 10-inch reach advantage, which is stunning. She is not got the best striking, though. And she's always backing up. She's always being pushed back. I'm going with Vanessa here. I'm going with Vanessa, but that absolutely could be because of the interview I saw the other day where she just came across in such a good mindset. She came across like she was in a great mindset, a great place, really confident of great camp, really confident of a skill set. And as I said, I'm leaning Vanessa on this. Let's go Black Beast, says California Love. Okay, Vanessa has made her way down. Looking very focused. I mean, she was so bubbly the other day on that interview, but here she's looking mean, moody, ready to fight. She's looking ready for war, man. Former LFA strawweight champion, back-to-back wins, 4 wins by submission. I'm so into this fight. Me and my family get together each night around the fireplace in our Wrestling Days morph suits just to watch your streams. Then before we go to bed, we say our prayers to our Lord and Savior. That's nice. You're not the only ones to do that, actually. I get a lot of people saying that they spend most of their evenings watching the streams with their family. A lot of people don't go cinema anymore. I think that's why Black Adam didn't do as well as expected. But it's not my problem. This is actually a -110 pick'em now. Vanessa has got the second shortest reach in UFC. Little arms. Little T-Rex arms. Has Cutelaba ever won a fight? Yeah. Lewis via Volcano Balls, said Summit. Wow. That sounds like something you could get at Burger King or McDonald's. Have you tried the new Volcano Balls? Hot, man. They are hot. Nice, though. Right. Fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona, Vanessa Demopoulos has got a record of 8-4. Little monster. Right, here we go then. About to get underway. This should be fun. I hope Vanessa does it. I want Vanessa to win. No shade on Maria. I'm sure she's lovely. But Vanessa came across great in that interview. Right, we are underway. We are underway. Right, Vanessa in black. Oliveira in yellow. Oliveira standing her ground in the center. Vanessa on the outside. Trying to throw in a shot. This is where her reach is going to be a problem. Oliveira's so far away. She can use the kicks, though, and she does manage to land that front kick. Again, Vanessa having a little look as Oliveira comes forward. Inside leg kick there by Oliveira. Trying to throw a big overhand right. Again, Oliveira just being quite patient. Kick coming in. 1-2 straight down the middle there by Oliveira. Kick to the body there by Oliveira as well. This is difficult. It's really difficult. The reach is a real problem here. Kicks coming in by Oliveira. I mean, Oliveira could just kick all day long. Just kick and use that jab to just keep Vanessa at bay. Ooh, knee strike there by Oliveira. Vanessa was trying to close the range, but as she came in, there was a knee that came up by Oliveira. It's cagey, man. It's a real cagey open. She's trying to work this out. She's trying to work out this outside leg kick there. This range. I'm sure they've discussed it and they've got a game plan. At the moment, she's staying out of range. Big knee there by Oliveira, though. Charges forwards. Throws a big knee to the body of Vanessa. Vanessa on the back foot, trying to move forward, trying to grab a hold of Oliveira. Vanessa in the center, circling round. Outside kick there by Vanessa. Vanessa edging forwards. Oliveira standing in the center. At the moment, Oliveira, because of that reach, well ahead on significant strikes. Jab coming in. You can see some of the damage on the face of Vanessa. She's got to work this out. She's got to find a way of getting in close. She manages to grab Oliveira, gets a takedown. That was good. Vanessa with a takedown. She needed that. She's got to make this count. Got to make this count. There is no reach advantage down on the ground. So, good takedown there by Vanessa. She's on top of her now. She's got to find a way of making this count. Shots coming into the side of the head there. Chest to chest at the moment. Only got a couple of minutes left in the round. She's got to find a way of really getting some ground and pound going or trying to find a submission attempt. At the moment, she's just lying on top. She's still getting the control time, but we know that judges don't really care about the control time all that much. At the moment, she's in half guards. Oliveira on her back. Vanessa trying to find a way of getting some ground and pound going, but her wrist is being controlled. She can't do anything with the wrist, so instead she's trying to rain down a few elbows. That's been prevented as well now. They're all tied up at the moment. Both of them are tied up. They're sort of preventing each other from doing anything. We got, oh, that's better. That's better. That's better. Vanessa raining down some elbows. That was good. She just got her arm free. And she was raining down some elbow strikes. Right now, again, chest. She's on top of Oliveira. Good work so far. Good work. So, yeah, tricky. This is where MMA scoring gets quite tricky. Because Oliveira's ahead by 10 significant strikes. But how does 10 significant strikes compare to near 2 minutes control time? How does 10 significant strikes compare to a takedown? Oh, look at that. And now she's raining down some vicious strikes. I feel like visually, Vanessa deserves this round. Yeah, raining down some heavy shots. She's trying to find a way of getting more forearms through. Oh, shots to the side of the head. She's going to end this round. Look at this full mount for Vanessa. Vanessa has fully mounted Oliveira. She's trying to get the shots down. End of the round. End of the round. Vanessa goes and sits down. Super chat, let's go to that. Carlin, 1985, Gareth. Shout out to you, my friends. Hope you're well, buds. Says, have a great weekend. It would be impossible not to. Not only have we got... it's such a weird card, this one, because when you look at it, it's not a card that makes your heart race. It's not a card that you, like, go to bed all excited for. But there's fights on here that I am genuinely looking forward to. Like Natalia Silva, I couldn't wait to watch her fight again because I was so impressed with her debut. And I thought she did great again tonight. Vanessa Demopoulos, I saw that interview the other day. She came across absolutely brilliant. She was confident. She was buzzing. She was in a great frame of mind. Some real insight about how she was killing records at the Performance Center. So I was like, damn, yeah, I want to see what she can do then. So, like, you look at that. Derek Lewis, who doesn't enjoy watching Derek Lewis? He can end a fight at any time. So, it's a weird card, this one. But, yeah, we've got this. We've got AEW afterwards with Full Gear. We've got the start of the World Cup tomorrow, which cannot wait for as well. So, so much going on. It's a big weekend, so... Yeah, Carlin, 1985. Gareth, I hope you have a good one as well, buds. Hope you have a good one as well. Oliveira is edging forwards. We got Vanessa on the back foot. So I give that first round to Vanessa, unsurprisingly. I would imagine quite a few of you would as well. She ended it in smash mode, says Adam. 10-9, Little Monster. Good work from Mount in the final 30 seconds. 10-9 Demopoulos in the first. Strong close to the round. Yep, she did well. I think she has found a path to victory now. Oh, big overhand right there. Big overhand right by Vanessa. Just falls short, but it's definitely given Oliveira something to think about. Vanessa charging in, looking for the takedown. Oliveira doing a really good job of defending the takedown. Damage on the face of Vanessa. She's definitely eaten some shots. Tries to throw a knee in. Again, she's back into the middle. Oliveira just... her cardio does not look great. Okay, she just like already her arms are dropping a bit. She looks a bit lethargic. You've got Vanessa missing with a shot. If Oliveira was a better counterpuncher, then Vanessa would have been in big trouble there. Oh, kick. Vanessa goes down. Just from the sheer power of that kick. It's not a knockout or anything. She was just literally kicked off her feet. Oliveira, 27 shots from distance. Vanessa with a lovely hook shot. Beautiful hook shot there by Vanessa. Oh, she catches her. Oliveira's down. Oliveira goes down. Big overhand right connects. Vanessa trying to get the ground and pound. Trying to find the finish. Oliveira is not out. Oh, man, that was sick. That was so good. Big overhand right. That was sick. Shots raining down here by Vanessa. Look at this. Shot coming in again there by Vanessa. Right now, Oliveira down on her back. Shot coming in to the side of the heads. Yeah, that was really good. That's a big moment in this round for Vanessa. Big overhand right. Drops Oliveira. She tries to jump on her and finish it as quick as she can. But Oliveira doing a really good job of hanging in there. She's down on her back with Vanessa on top. Vanessa, shots coming in. Yeah, she's got 1:25 to just really find something here. Either way, it's hard to see Oliveira getting back up. And this should be 2-0. 2-0 for Vanessa Demopoulos. Oliveira on her back. Hammer fists coming down by Vanessa, but she can't really get many of them off. A few strikes coming in. She's in fully mount at the moment. Fully mounted. She gets to fully mount quite easily. Well, I say easily. She did it at the end of the first round. She's done it at the end of the second. Only difference this time is we're right up against the side of the cage. Significant ground strikes. Demopoulos 42, Oliveira 0. She's looking really good in this fight. Asiel Handpan said, I watched the Silva Bleda fight. Silva is decent. Yeah, a lot of excitement around Silva. 2 fights, 2 wins. I mean, she just beat someone that's 20 that's making her UFC debut, so I don't think we can get too carried away. But, yeah, good. She looked good. Forearm strike there. Ow. Big blow by Vanessa. And again, she's just raining down some shots here. And that's the end of the round. That's a second round for Vanessa. And really, really good work so far. Let's go Demo. Demo, come on, said Bonkers. Let's go Demo. Let's go Demo. Jay said, my laptop packed up this week. Oh, dude, that's a pain I have experienced too many times. Watching days on Xbox Series X. Boom, YouTube app. UFC on the big screen. Happy days. JB's Productions. Shout out to you, buds. Is that the digital one, or is that the one where you can actually put discs in? I haven't seen any games yet for the new Xbox or the new PS5 that's really grabbed me and made me be like, yeah, I've got to get that. I saw the graphics for the new Call of Duty, and that looks, I mean, it's just flipping incredible. Some of the graphics coming out now are just absolutely stunning. But I can't say I've seen a game yet that's made me go, oh, I've got to get an Xbox, or I've got to get a PS5. But then I'm not really a gamer, so I have no idea what game they could release that would make me do that, to be honest. Right, we've got Vanessa is 2-0 up. She needs to just make sure she doesn't do anything stupid, and she should pick up the dub. She knows that, and she's just using lateral movement to stay out the way, take a bit of time out of the fight. She gets kicked back against the cage. Oliveira coming forwards. Oliveira knows that she needs to not only get this round, but get a finish. Couple of strikes there by Oliveira. Oliveira's going to be going for this. Oh, don't get caught, Vanessa. Couple of shots getting through there by Oliveira. Vanessa, takedown. Takedown, but Oliveira back up to her feet. That is not what Vanessa, that's not what Oliveira wanted. That's exactly what Vanessa wanted. Takedown, and she secures it. Oliveira on her back. Vanessa has managed to get 2 out of 3 takedowns that she's attempted. And right now she is in half guards. I wouldn't be surprised if she fully mounts Oliveira. She managed to do it at the end of the first. She managed to do it at the end of the second. Shots coming into the side of the body. We've had 2 fights so far. Both of them going the distance. This is our 3rd fight. And honestly, looks like this one's going to go the distance as well. But feeling very comfortable that it's going to be a win for Vanessa. Shots coming into the side of the heads. Oliveira is not really doing much, to be honest. You'd like to see her, like, if you had money on Oliveira, you'd be a bit frustrated right now. She accepts bottom position a little bit too much. You want to see her, like, doing a lot more work trying to get out of this. Hard for her, though, because Vanessa is showing that she's got really good ground game. She's certainly got a better ground game than Oliveira. Oliveira trying to turn over to her side, but half of this third round has gone. Forearm strikes raining down there by Vanessa. Strike coming into the head there by Vanessa as well. Miss Clown, hello, buddy. Hope you are well. Days, God of War, Ragnarok. Does that interest you? Lots of YouTubers are uploading them playing that game. Not enough to buy a computer. It's one of those where if I had a PS5 and it was on sale, then yes, I would be interested. But I would not be racing out day one to buy that game. I've played the first God of War when that came out. I can't remember what that was on. PS3 maybe? But, so I played the first one. I enjoyed it. I wasn't crazy about it, but it was a good game. I understand that the series has been getting like better and better as it's gone on, so I'm sure this latest one is amazing. But yeah, that wouldn't be enough for me to go out and buy a PS5 or an Xbox. Kick coming into the body by Oliveira. We're back up on the feet. Would have been better if Vanessa could have just kept this fight down on the ground a little bit longer. She's going to have to survive a uncomfortable final minute now. Oh, nice. That's a lovely one too, with the 2 getting through in particular there by Vanessa. Oliveira is stalking Vanessa. Vanessa using her lateral movement, going all the way around the outside of the cage. Nice right hand. That overhand right is very effective for Vanessa Demopoulos, who has looked good here. I did wonder if she was going to be able to back up what she was saying. This is why I really wanted to watch this fight. I wanted to know if she could back up what she was saying the other day, and she has. She has. She's looked really good, but she needs to make sure she doesn't get caught against the cage. Couple of shots coming in there by Oliveira. There's 12 seconds to go. This would be heartbreaking if she got knocked out now. Couple of shots coming in by Oliveira. Demopoulos again circling around. Oliveira pouring it on. Counterpunch coming back by Vanessa. And that is the end of the fight. Both women make it to the end of the fight on their feet. I would say that was... I don't know. I'd say it was a Vanessa round, that last one. Oliveira got a lot of strikes in. Doesn't matter. Vanessa wins. 2-1 or 3-0. I went to Burger King, now relating to the volcano balls to Derek Lewis. I won't ever again. Summit, shout out to you. Trap said, I got money on Vanessa. Well, she did you proud, mate. She did you proud. I must admit, she wasn't really on my radar before. She's someone I've been aware of course. We've seen her before, but she's not someone that I paid any more attention to than any other fighter. But I really enjoyed that interview. She came across lovely in it. Like, she was so nice, so bubbly, so confident, and gave real insight as well, like talking about how she's been killing it at the Performance Center. And it did a great job of getting me more hyped for this fight. And she's delivered, man. She's delivered. 29-28. Goes to Vanessa. Vanessa gets it done. Great fight. Greece, okay. So she said, Greece, I might be the one in here, but we're all in here together. Former LFA strawweight champion. I knew she was going to be looking for a KO, so I was sticking to the outsides. Vanessa Demopoulos jumps into the arms of Bisping. Bisping might have some explaining to do to his wife now. She's fun, isn't she? She is fun. Yeah, very good. Very good. Yes, Vanessa, says Sunny. That was fun, wasn't it? She's cool, man. I like her a lot. Right, we move on. All these fights go in the distance. 3 fights, and all 3 of them so far going to the judges. It's not a problem. It would be nice to see a finish. Okay, we've got Ricky Turcios taking on Kevin Natividad. Right. So, Turcios has got awkward striking, not brilliant takedown defense, slick grappling, great volume, but he needs to put a little bit more behind his shots. Sometimes you can find that he connects, and in all fairness, I don't know, it's tricky, isn't it? Because, like, I find that he throws shots, but they don't have, like, the intention to knock anyone out. They're there for volume's sake. They're there to look good. And in all fairness, they do a job, don't they? Like, it's sort of clever in a way because he's not putting much behind them. And so he's still getting the shots through. They're still scoring, but he's not using up his cardio as much. If he was to, like, really put bad intention behind everything, he would empty his gas tank a hell of a lot quicker. So I don't know. I don't know if it's a bit of an unfair criticism to say that he needs to put a bit more behind his shots. Maybe he needs to put a bit more behind his shots sometimes. Maybe he just doesn't do it quite enough. Like, he's got himself in some really good positions before, and you would like to see him, like, put a bit more weight behind those shots. But, yeah, sometimes you can be a bit frustrating with that, but I don't think you can be too critical of it. But he's taken on Kevin Natividad, trains at Fight Ready, is well-rounded, very light on the feet, solid striking, he can wrestle as well, likes to work in boxing range. He's got 9 wins, I think 5 coming by knockout. Yes, 3 first-round finishes. So he's got some decent numbers. He's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt as well. Brown belt, sorry. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt. So he's coming in with some decent skills, but I'm going to go with Ricky on this one. I think Ricky is the favorite at -150. Natividad coming in at +125. And as I said, I'm gonna lean towards Ricky. This is in the bantamweight division. Both of these guys need to pick up wins, and it kind of feels like this might be another one that goes the distance. Obviously, there is potential for a first-round finish and a finish in general, but I don't know, sometimes you can get these sort of fights where they cancel each other out, and sort of think that might be what happens here. Dort Knight said, I'm going to bet £1 against everyone that I've bet on Tapology. Are you not having a good night, Tapology-wise? We will have a look at Tapology soon. We will jump over and take a look at that. We have got Ricky, who has made his way down. In fact, both fighters have made their way down. Go over to the tap. Why do English folks hate Americans calling European football soccer when they used to call it soccer? It's not called soccer anymore. So it's football. We call it football, and it's football everywhere. So the fact that it's not referred to as football, I think, am I right in saying America might be the only place now that calls it soccer? I mean, I don't think it's called soccer in like Australia or nowhere in Europe. I don't think China call it soccer. Canada, do you call it soccer? You might do. Maybe it's like a North America thing. Don't know. But it's known as football seemingly the world over, apart from North America. So I think, I mean, it doesn't bother me. I don't give a flip what you call it, right? But I think like it bothers some because it's sort of like, you know, get with the times. It's everyone's calling it football. And you lot obviously have got American football, which I can understand why you wouldn't want to get it mixed up with that. So yeah, I think it's just that. I mean, it's pretty petty, to be honest. It's not something that bothers me. Pereira also got his brown belt after the Izzy fight. What do you think about that? Good for him. What am I meant to think? Americans don't call it soccer anymore because football is worldwide, says Kiwi. I think they do call it soccer. Because, I mean, their main league is Major League Soccer, MLS. And I think they do still refer to it as soccer. Trap said football is the right name. USA thought the World Cup was just Canada and Japan. They're unprepared for the England game, said JB's Productions. What? What? I think they're prepared for the England game. Right, here we go then. Underway with fight number 4. Okay, so Turcios in blue, Natividad in white shorts. Natividad with a takedown. Quick takedown straight away. Natividad is on top of Turcios. He's throwing in some hammer fists. Turcios has got Natividad over by the side of the cage. And we're already kind of down on the ground. Both guys kneeling at the moment. Yeah, good start. Quick start by Turcios. Natividad has got his leg extended, and Turcios has managed to kind of wrap himself around the leg. Already we're in a bit of a stalemate here, though. He's managed to free his leg. Goes down, Natividad. He's trying to grab him around the waist here, Turcios. We're over against the side of the cage. Shots coming into the side of the heads. He's trying to grab a hold of the wrist. Back up onto the feet. Nice. Okay, back into the center. We've got Turcios edging forward. Natividad comes forward, trying for a takedown. Turcios over against the sides of the cage. Elbows coming into the side of the head there by Turcios. And again, Natividad is the one that's putting the pressure on Turcios right now. Down on the ground. Yeah, interesting. It looks like he's trying to get round the back here, Natividad. Turcios is down. He's trying to grab a hold of the leg of Natividad and roll through. That's nice. That's really nice. He's trying. I can't make out what he's trying to get. I don't even know if he knows what he's trying to get. He's back up on his feet. He's managed to grab a hold of. It looked like he'd got the leg there, Turcios. A real scramble going on here. Yeah, he's trying to get a hold of the leg. He's trying to get a hold. I'm thinking of a knee bar heel hook, but he lets it go, to be honest. He doesn't seem to be that interested in the leg. He's on top at the moment. He's got Natividad over against the side of the cage. It's a real scramble. Down in a kneeling position, over against the side of the fence. Turcios having a little look for potential guillotine. Both fighters getting back up to their feet. Shot coming in there by Natividad. Oh, Turcios. Turcios looked like he went down there. Don't know what that was. We'd have to see a replay. Oh, kick to the body by Natividad. Turcios with a takedown. Takedown there by Turcios. Natividad over against the side of the cage. Turcios is getting round the back. Shot coming into the side of the head. And he's managed to grab a hold of the head. Hand fist to the side as well. Elbows coming into the side. He's grabbed the leg. Down goes Natividad. Yeah, these two just constantly jostling for position. Natividad trying to grab a hold of the head. It's really hard to, score this round. Really tricky to kind of... It's so close. You can see that Turcios is ahead on total strikes. Control time, it's about 30 seconds in it. There's not loads in it. Significant strikes is very even as well. Seems like Turcios has just got the edge. He's certainly up on total strikes. He's one significant strike ahead as well. And he's around 30 seconds ahead on control time. He's round the back of Natividad right now. One takedown for Turcios. Two for Natividad. Back up on the feet, but it is Turcios that's got Natividad over against the side of the cage. Knees coming in by Turcios. Natividad able to get out of that clinch, and that is the end of round one. I think that's probably got to go to Ricky, hasn't it, that round? It's probably got to go to Ricky, that. People are saying jiu-jitsu is degrading as Pereira doesn't have jiu-jitsu skills of a brown belt coming from the Izzy fights. I mean, different places give out, belts kind of for different levels, don't they? I mean, it's sort of... If you get a brown belt, I sort of feel like who's giving it matters. If you get a black belt as well, where did you get it from? Who's giving it? Who says that you're at the level required? Benzema has suffered a problem in today's training session with France. Oh, dear. That's a shame. That's really disappointing news. I really hope that one of the best players from one of England's biggest rival nations at the World Cup doesn't have to miss out. That would be disappointing. I'd be gutted. Shots coming in there by Natividad. We're underway with round number 2. Retribution, shout out to you. TTIG said Turcios reminds me of a drunken master style. I can tell you Turcios minus 300 on live odds. Natividad plus 235. Both fighters down on the ground at the moment. This is what Turcios was known for prior to that last fight. Glad to see him return to chaos. Adam said crazy grappling scrambles between Turcios and Natividad. Ryan gave that first round to Turcios, but it was close. Knee there by Natividad. First minute gone. They were in a clinch again, but they're back into the center of the octagon. Outside leg kick there by Natividad. Trying to come in, looking for a takedown. Turcios goes down. Shot coming into the side of the head. Forearm strikes here by Natividad. Nice strikes coming into the side of the body. Elbows there by Turcios. Shot coming into side of the body there by Turcios. So 3 of 4 takedowns successfully landed by Natividad. 75% takedown accuracy at the moment. Again, he's managed to get Turcios over against the side of the cage. This is a better round so far by Natividad. I think Turcios did get that first round. But this one, as we said, better round for Natividad. Shot coming into side of the head there by Turcios. And strike coming back by Natividad. Yeah, at the moment, Turcios is down on his back with Natividad on top. Natividad getting back up to his feet is over against the side of the cage. And good work so far. Knee strike coming in here by Turcios. And Natividad is able to get away, but he seemed to have Turcios rocked. He seemed to rock him just as I think he threw something as he exited away. And Turcios definitely felt that. Seemed to go down, stumbled down, just down to a knee. Natividad, sensing that he had rocked Turcios, went over, tried to finish the job. Couldn't get it done. Right now, Turcios has got Natividad over against the side of the cage. It's not the most gripping of fights. Hook shot there by Natividad. Turcios is trying to find a way forward. The only thing I would say is that you do feel like a finish could occur at any time. Certainly Natividad seems to have the ability to rock Turcios. Turcios letting his hands go. He managed to get through about 3 shots there on Natividad. Natividad looking for a takedown. Manages to get round the back of Turcios. What I will say is it's definitely high energy. High pace. 1 minute 20 odd left. It's been very chaotic. Natividad down on his back, trying to get back up to his feet. Turcios round the back. Hammer fist coming into the side of the head. He's trying to drag Natividad down. He's trying to get a rear naked, but not in a good position. Turcios in control here, but Natividad comes up, grabs the leg. Natividad driving Turcios back. Still on his feet at the moment. Clock counting down. We got 40 seconds to go. Elbows coming into the side of the heads. And elbows again, just raining those elbows in. Standing guillotine, only 20 seconds left to go. Turcios with a fence grab. Knee strike coming in. I don't know what will come of that. I don't think anything will come of it. There we go. Referee might have... Yeah, he's having a word, actually. Oh, that's your last warning. So he does give him a warning. Turcios with grabbing a hold of the cage. Referee goes over and has a word. Benzema suffered an injury setback and is a major doubt to play in the World Cup. Oh, God. Oh, it hurts. Oh, the Ballon d'Or winner, the winner of best player in the world, might not be able to compete at the World Cup for France, who are England's potential opponents in the quarterfinal. Oh, that's... Bunkers, any news on Mbappe? How's he feeling? Is he all right? Any niggles or any problems? Keep me updated. Right, here we go. Round number 3. Round number 3. Close round, that second round. Could be 1-1. I think it could be 1-1 after that. Right, let's see what they've got. 5 minutes. Who wants it more? Who's going to dig deeper? Turcios, nice head movement, gets underneath the shot. Coming forward, Natividad on the back foot. Oh, lovely. Oh, was that a little uppercut? Some of these camera angles are rubbish, so you can't quite see some of the shots, but certainly felt like a little uppercut there. Takedown by Natividad. Turcios is down on the ground. Hammer fist coming into the side of the head. Looks like he's got a guillotine applied. Oh, is it a dart? He's trying to step over. Turcios in not a great situation here. Looked like a guillotine, but he's managed to slip out of it. I love that escape. I love that guillotine escape. That was really nice. Back onto his feet. Natividad on the outside. So he managed to actually wrap his legs around the legs of Natividad. Oh, he gets caught there, Turcios. Turcios goes down, but he's not out. He's right back up. Ooh, that could be a big moment in this fight. That could be big for Natividad. Yeah, he seems to have Turcios in a world of pain here. Natividad, knee strike there by Natividad. Kick as well as that front kick to the face by Natividad. Damn, man. He's just getting through with stuff. The Turcios defense is non-existent. It's absolutely non-existent. Turcios up against the cage. Knee strikes coming in by Turcios. I think Natividad might have done enough here to take this round already. Turcios is going to need a big final 2.5 minutes. Take down. Right now, they're down on the ground. Real fun final round, this one. And I think it could be our 4th fight that's going to go the distance. Natividad is... It's been a real scrap, though. These two have really gone at it. Natividad over against the side of the cage. Knee strike coming in there by Turcios. Trying to break apart. Couple of strikes coming in. And they do break apart. Oh, nice. Manages to avoid that hook shot. Turcios drives Natividad over against the side of the cage. Knee strike coming in there by Turcios. And again, and again, and again. He's got to do a lot more than that, though, to get back into this round for me, as we got 1 minute 50 on the clock. Looking for a takedown. Nice takedown defense there by Turcios, but he's driven back against the side of the cage. Knee strike coming in by Natividad. Shots coming into the side of the head there by Turcios. And Turcios trying to grab a hold of the leg of Natividad. Turcios sits down. Got hold of the leg, and elbows coming in here by Turcios. Natividad is getting up to his feet. Turcios has jumped onto the back. Shot coming into the side of the head. Body lock is in. This is good for Turcios. He's managed to get the body lock in. He's trying to get a bit of ground and pound going. He's got a minute to go. Hammer fist, big blows. This is not good for Natividad. Oh, rear naked. Rear naked. Oh, how deep is it? It looks tight. It looks tight. Oh, my God. He's got to break that, Natividad. This is big for Turcios. Look how tight that is. It's even tight with just one arm. Even with one arm, there's a hell of a squeeze there. Natividad is getting in air. He's all right at the moment. It's not brilliant. You can see he's struggling. He gives a thumbs up. He's very uncomfortable, but he pops out of it. He survives. Man, I don't know. As that just negated the knockdown. Heavy shots coming in. Ref's having a look, but it's the end of the round. Not a flip. Who do you think wins? Who do you think wins? I think Natividad was winning that, but the end, the final minute, is so dominant for Turcios. Who do you think gets that? Dark Knight said, I'm lurking doing my fantasy football team. Oh, yeah? I should put that in the chat, shouldn't I? Because we are running out of time for people to join that. If you are going to be watching the FIFA World Cup, and I don't know how many of you are, but if you are, then I would that you join the FIFA World Cup fantasy game, the official FIFA World Cup fantasy game. We've got our own league that is set up that you can join. I'll put the link in the chat. It's free. World Cup Fantasy. Boom. Yeah, we've got our own league for the World Cup. If you want to join that, create a team, follow the link on there. 29-28 Turcios. 29-28 Natividad. 29-28 split. Ricky Turcios gets the win. Turcios gets the win. Natividad's going to be gutted. Gutted, mate. Look at the last few moments. It was a very close fight, said TTIG. Which one are you doing? I'm doing Sky, says Fortnite. I'm just doing the official one. Doing the FIFA one. Sky. What a war, says Bilal. Retribution said, I'm in the league and I can't wait to win it, hopefully, says Retribution. I wish you the very best of luck, Retribution. I haven't seen how many people have joined. I know I keep saying 25 to 30. I honestly don't know where to find the list of people that are in. Because it says load more and like, I don't know. I feel like I've had so many people say they've joined. I honestly think we should be knocking at about 50 plus now. So that's pretty cool. So yeah, if you are interested, then link is at the top. Mbappe's knee injury is not serious. Oh, good. That's good. Mbappe is fine. That's good. No, that's good news. Did you know Kaikara France isn't from France? Well, he is then Kaikara fake news. In my mind. Kaikara fake news. Right, Ricky Turcios has got the win. Next up, we are going to Vince Morales taking on Miles Johns. Morales versus Johns. Boom. Right. Next fight after this is Jennifer Maia. That's cool. I'm looking forward to that. Vince Morales against Miles Johns then. So Vince Morales, bit one-dimensional, striker, relies on his power. He is relentless. Fights out of Syndicate MMA. He's 2-3 in his last 5. Likes to move forward, but never checks leg kicks. That is something that you hear so many people talking about. If you leg kick him, then he never checks them. And it's a real... I don't know if you could say path to victory, but it's definitely going to help you build up significant strikes. Miles Johns, 3-2 in his last 5. Wrestle boxer, explosive power, good counter wrestling, throws lots of leg kicks. Kill or be killed, but can be a bit reckless. I think the leg kicks are, I'm not going to say be the difference, but I think they could be significant here. So I'm going with Miles Johns. Miles Johns coming in as a -145 favorite. Vince Morales at +115. So this is going to be fight number 5 out of 12 fights tonight. And as we said, we've got just over an hour until we get to the main cards. It's not the greatest fight night card, but it is one that I am enjoying, which is cool. And don't forget, we are going to be back with UFC. I don't know, actually, but I know that the big UFC 282 card is middle of December. We're 100% doing that. Hopefully we can squeeze in some fight nights before. Morning, World Cup, and then afternoon, NFL. Excellent, says David. Dort Knight said, I finish work at 4 tomorrow. I need to run home like Alfonso Davis. I mean, you don't need to run that fast. It's only Qatar versus Ecuador. It's not the most gripping of games. The only thing I would say is, obviously we'll save it for tomorrow, but I do think Qatar are quite interesting. They actually, I was watching a few videos about them. Do you know that they went out and screened 3.5 million boys, right? Same as William Hensey. But Qatar went out and screened 3.5 million boys to see how good they were at football around the world. If there was someone that had real talent, like they could make it to international level, they moved them to Qatar and moved their family to Qatar, trained them at their $1 billion, I think it's like a $3 billion training facility, trained them there. And basically, if you live in Qatar for so long, you are then eligible for nationality. And so this is how they've been able to put together some sort of team that they can use to compete on the international stage. The only thing I would say is that it's been working, but it's also not been working. It's been working in the sense of they actually won the Asian trophy. They beat Japan in the final in 2019. So they have actually tasted success. But some of their recent games have not looked very good. I think they lost 2-0 to Canada. So it's a bit of a mixed bag at the moment. I feel like once it clicks, once they start getting a few generations of talent coming through and they start ironing out the kinks, they'll be in a very, very interesting place. I don't think that place is this World Cup, unfortunately, for them. But if this is a long-term project, then they've laid some very, very interesting groundwork. So Qatar are actually going to be quite interesting to watch because of that. And they've got a couple of strikers that are quite handy, actually. So, Yeah, I'm sort of excited for tomorrow. It's the start of the World Cup. We can talk about anything. You don't have to just talk about, Qatar, Ecuador, but obviously that will be a focus. But yeah, there's still, even with that game, some stuff for us to get our teeth into. But that's tomorrow. Today's today. Qatar are champions of Asia, says Retribution. James said, I guess someone is still in a fit and are ignoring me. I hope that's not me, James. I can't remember us falling out. If we did, I wasn't aware of it, James. I wasn't aware of it. Hope you will. Hope you're excited. Have you heard the news about Benzema? Oh, it's gutting. Apparently he's out the World Cup. Damn it. Why? Why, God? Why? Why Benzema? Oh. Yeah, that's how I feel. Days, the next fight night is Thompson against Kevin Holland on December 3rd. How does that fit in with Tyson Fury against Chisora? That's my question. That's a nice fight night, though, isn't it? Kevin Holland and Thompson, Wonderboy. That'll be a fun fight. But it's the same night as Tyson Fury. So Days is now a Qatari football expert. That's right. It's called the Aspire Academy, and the director of it is Tim Cahill, believe it or not, former Australian football player, used to play in the Premier League. He actually oversees it. And they have, I think out of their 23-person squad, I think 13 of them were not born in Qatar. And so they've gone out and recruited them. So it's very interesting. It's very interesting. Who knows where they'll be at, like, say, the next World Cup, another 4 years of doing like this program. Like they could be a problem. They went out and screened some of the. They went and looked at 3.5 million boys, just like William Hensey. And they got the best of the best. Just like. Here's Mars Johns. Days, I already took Benzema out of my team and I've put Mbappe in. Mbappe. Daisy sarcasm is Oscar worthy. Thank you. They should have sarcasm categories. I do think I would stand a chance. It's the only thing I'd stand a chance in. Tuivasa is on the December 3rd card as well. God, they've stacked that card, haven't they? That's a good card. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Let's have a look at it, actually. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, Kevin Holland, Tai Tuivasa. Bit of a space, though, isn't it? Is it just 1 week that we miss? Probably is only a week, but it feels like longer. RDA is on there as well. Tai Tuivasa against Pavlovich. Jack Hermansson, Derek Brunson, Carl Dorcas. Angela Hill. Angela Hill's been flipping main eventing fight nights not that long ago. Amanda Hebus. Man, that card is good. It starts at midnight. Does that mean we can watch? Can we watch? I'm excited. We might be able to do both on the 3rd. Let's have a look. Yes, we can. That is sick. So we can do Fury against Chisora. Oh, man, the 3rd is busy. We've got World Cup round of 16 games. Straight after that, we go into Fury against Chisora. Straight after that, we go into UFC. Actually, that's quite depressing. I'm looking at Saturday the 3rd. It looks like we're going to start at 2 o'clock in the afternoon and we'll finish at 6 in the morning. That's... How many hours of streaming is that? Is that 16 hours of streaming? Is that 16 hours of streaming? Starts at 2 in the afternoon and we finish at 6 in the morning? Not as excited anymore. my excitement level just went down drastically. Yeah, World Cup. 2 World Cup games. Fury against Chisora. And then UFC, whatever it is. Is it Vegas 66 or something? I don't know. It's a good card though, isn't it? Oh my God. Miles against Morales. What is this? Into the Spider-Verse, says Peter. TTIG said, with my FIFA training, I know that no matter how skilled your players are, it's down. If the team chemistry isn't good, the team falls apart. Well, hopefully every team but England fall apart. And hopefully England win the World Cup like they deserve to. So that's all I'm going to say. Are you doing KSI's boxing tonight from 1:30? No. We've got thingy, haven't we, tonight? AEW. Full Gear. December 3rd card is in Orlando. Oh, that's even better. I can't wait to get out of the Apex. The Apex sucks. We've done 65 events in the Apex. And it's just not as good. It was fun at the start, something different. But yeah, it's not as good now. How come every UFC Apex show since the beginning has been called UFC Vegas 66? What do you mean? I mean, I know they're called different numbers because I have to keep flipping going to find out what they are before I set up the streams. I have to keep going to the UFC Twitter account to find out what number it is this week. I've had to do that 66 times. Sometimes they throw in a curveball where it's not at the Apex like on the 3rd, and then it's like UFC Orlando, so it's a completely different thing. Right, here we go. Anyway. Boom. These two, so Bisping said it wasn't shown on TV, but these two got in each other's faces when they stepped inside the octagon. It'd be great if we could have a finish here. Be great. Come on, guys. Come on, boys. Trying to settle into this one. Both fighters in the center. So John's in blue. We got Morales in white shorts, just like their images. It's not always that way. Low kick coming in there by Johns. Morales is moving around, trying to find an entry. Again, edging forward, but... Oh, nice jab there by Johns. Nice jab by Johns, getting through with that. These two keeping a bit of distance at the moment. Morales seems to be reluctant to really commit anything. Moving around laterally, trying to find a way forward, but he's not finding any entries here at the moment. John's leading 3 significant strikes to 1. And the fight is just as exciting as those numbers suggest. We're already a minute and a half into this one. Morales edging forwards. John's backing up a little bit, but... Oh, big step forward. Tries to throw in a jab. Fall short. Morales again taking a look as Johns backs away. That distance being maintained between them at the moment. Nearly 2 minutes gone. You could hear a pin drop in the Apex. Again, Morales taking a step back. So this is one of those fights where it just feels like both guys are looking for that shot. Nice little jab coming in there. It's like a game of chess, this one. They're both a couple of quick jabs by Morales, but both fall short. They are being very hesitant, but you do feel like someone's just going to go boom out of nowhere and drop the other. Low kick coming in there by Johns. I feel like they've sort of got into each other's heads, unfortunately, and they're cancelling each other out. I feel like both fighters are showing a lot of respect of the other fighter. Nice jab there by Johns again. 3-2, though. Reminder, we've had 3 minutes of action now, and it is 3 significant strikes to 2. That's right, we have seen 4-2, guys, 4-2. Call up your neighbours, let them know. 6 significant strikes is what we've had between both fighters combined. And we've got just over 1 minute 30 left in round number 1. I mean, it says Morales-Johns. It could say Namajunas-Esparza, to be honest. Johns backing up. I mean, right now it's 4-4. 4-4. Hookshot misses there by Morales. Just over a minute. Save 15% on your order at UFC store. Black Friday coming up soon. I wonder if there'll be any nice offers. 45 seconds or so to go. It's still 4 significant strikes each. Just over 30 seconds left. Everyone, calm down. I am here, says William. Johns grabs Morales, drives him back against the side of the cage. Morales stepping forwards. Johns back into the center. We still need to have a look at... swing and miss there by Johns. Still need to have a look at Tapology. We'll do that after this fight. What do you mean when a fight is like chess? That it's slow and boring. No. That they're constantly trying to find the opening, that one opening. The other person is trying to find the opening on the other person. And they're just trying to find that way through. They're trying to outmaneuver the other person. They actually kind of get into each other's heads a little bit. And as I said, maybe they've got into each other's heads a little bit too much. But it's sort of like they're constantly moving, constantly trying to find an opening, a few like feints, how they going to react. Okay, you know, if he feints that he's going to like throw a right hook shot, how do they react? Do they expose the body? Does that now mean that they can go to the body? Then they start building plans in their heads. Well, I could, go hard to the body. That might then drop the left hand down. I could maybe do right hook to the body, left hook to the head. And so in that first round, they're kind of thinking that kind of stuff through, trying to form a plan of attack. But obviously, the situation is changing all the time because the other person's doing it to them. Rather than just going in, bang, 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 letting the hands go, they kind of get a little bit sucked into overthinking, I think. End of the round. 8-8. I mean, who do you give that to? Miles Johns, because he had 2 seconds control time. Guys, that's a Miles Johns round. And if you can't see that, then... He had 2 seconds control time. And that alone is worthy of being given that round. Who won the first match? First match, it was tonight. It was Natalia Silva. She was good, man. She was good. Have you ever watched chess boxing? No. Is that where, like, they do chess with one hand and they've got a boxing glove on the other? I feel like I've heard of it. I might have seen an image of it, actually, but I've never watched it. Chess boxing. I'm Googling it. It's weird, isn't it? Yeah, that's weird. It is just 2 people sat playing chess with their hands wrapped in a ring. Johns has managed to grab the leg of Morales and he's driven him back against the side of the cage. So we do actually have something going on. What's going on? Back into the center. Morales trying to get some shots off on Miles Johns. Eye poke. So little break in the action. You can see that Miles Jones is just ahead at the moment. Yeah, nasty eye poke there. Morales struggling with it a little bit. Here, whilst we've got this timeout, I'll show you this image. There we go. There's the chess boxing. I don't know what the rules are of this. I mean, I don't know. Do you do a round of chess, a round of boxing? Or can you smack your opponent in the face like during this? Chess boxing. Have you seen the disgusting prices of the UFC Venom walkout shirts? It's about £100 with a name on. Expensive. They're just checking Morales here. Official timeout. It's been over a minute. Doctors come in. Yeah, he's struggling with it, but we're about to get back underway. Right, 1 minute 20 odd has been taken out of this second round. So we've probably got about 3 minutes or so on the clock, is it? 2:44. 2:44. 2:44. It's about that. Actually, it's exactly that. There we go. Lovely. Right, Morales on the outside. Johns has just managed to get a couple of significant strikes in this round. You can see that at the end of the first round, he had 2 seconds control time. That has absolutely exploded to 13. Bit of blood on the face of Johns, who is going into the center of the ring. So we just had about a minute and something timeout there due to an eye poke. Morales moving forward, trying to throw out a jab. Johns in the center, kick coming into the body there by Morales. Johns is edging forwards. Morales on the outside. As Johns is low kick coming in. Strike coming back there by Morales. Johns kick coming into the body there by Morales. Kick coming in again by Morales. Jab coming back there by Johns. Let's have a look. It's not updating again, is it? There we go. 18-16 now. There's only 2 significant strikes in it, but it is still advantage Johns. They were even at the end of the first round. Both fighters in the center. John's in the middle. Couple of shots coming in. Morales edging forward. Throws a straight left hand in there. Overhand right coming in by Johns. Nice jab coming in there by Johns. Kick coming into the body by Morales. 40-odd seconds left on the clock. You can see that Johns has opened up that lead a little bit more. 30 seconds left to go in this. It feels like... I don't know who you give the first round to. Second round, I feel like, is a Johns round. It could be 2-0 Johns, to be honest, but I think he'll be very lucky to get that first round. You could easily score the first round a draw. There was nothing in it. Be right back. Need the ladies' room and painkillers. Rainbows and unicorns. Shout out to you. Tuivasa against Pavlovich. The most logical heavyweight fight is happening. They both won their last fight by knocking out Lewis, says Summit. Right, we have gone to a quick commercial break as we're about to head into round number 3. This is got to be one of the most boring fights tonight, but it doesn't matter. Coming up next, we've got, I think, Jennifer Maia. Jennifer Maia, who has competed for the championship at the flyweight division. She is going to be in action taking on Marina Moroz, which should be fun. Looking forward to that. That is our next fight. Is that our main event of the prelims? It might be. Actually, don't know. A little gander. No, it's not. We've still got to fit in 2 more. We've got to do Jennifer Maia and we've got to do Charles Johnson against Zhumagulov. So we've got to try and fit in 2 fights. All these fights are going the distance, man. We've got 40 minutes. We need to squeeze in 2 more fights. Jab coming in there by Johns. Edging forwards. Morales is being pushed back against the fence. Neither guy can be confident of winning this. I feel like the second round was John's, but even he doesn't know how the first round was scored. So both guys need to get something out of this round. John's grabbing the leg of Morales. Morales being driven back against the cage. And Johns has got Morales hopping around on one foot. Nice. Tries to take him down, throw in some strikes. Blood coming down the nose there of Johns. Morales edging forward, trying to throw out a jab. Yeah, and another jab there by Morales. Interesting this. 3 minutes 40 left on the clock. Outside leg kick there by Johns. Interesting because this can go either way. There's really not much in this fight. And it feels like we're going to the judges. Jab coming in there by Johns. Morales backing up a little bit. Morales trying to throw in a straight left. Johns edging forwards. Overhand just misses there by Johns. We've got 3 minutes left on the clock. Kick coming into the body. John's still ahead with significant strikes overall, but only by 3. There's really nothing in it. We are seeing a bit more from Morales here. Oh, that's a big overhand that connects there by Johns. Jab coming back by Morales. Straight left there by Johns. Grabs Morales. Swing and a miss. That's a big hook shot there by Johns. Kick coming into the body by Morales. Johns coming forward. Overhand connecting. And shot coming back there by Morales. Morales on the outside. Johns coming in. Swing and a miss. Grabbing Morales. Drives him against the cage. He's going to be looking for a takedown. He's grabbed that one leg. We got just over 2 minutes. Kicks coming in. Good work by Johns. Johns getting some control time. And Morales over against the sides of the cage. Couple of elbows coming in by Morales. He's trying to pick him up, trying to drag him down here, Johns. He wants to try and control, but he's got to be careful. As Morales breaks free. Jab coming in there by Johns. Kick coming into the body by Morales. We've got Johns edging forwards. Nice, lovely straight right there by Johns. Nice, and again. Jab coming in there by Johns. Johns is edging forward. Morales coming back. Johns swinging away. Straight left there by Johns. Morales on the back foot. Jab coming in by Johns. Couple of shots coming back. It's really hard to know who's winning this. It's just back and forth. I mean, there's not loads of action. Let's have a look, see if we can find breakdown by round. That might be a little bit more interesting. Johns has got Morales over by the cage. Round 3. It's 15-15. I mean, it feels close. And it's showing itself to be close right now. Round 3 is 15-15 on significant strikes. There is nothing in this. Nothing in it. Nothing in this at all. I mean, it's control time. I can only think you look at control time. Johns getting some control time here, and that's the end of the fight. Let me know who you think picks up the dub here. I would probably lean Johns. I'm going to start my McDonald's franchise next year, and it's going to cost me $400,000, says John. Wow. That is a lot of McFlurries. Good luck to you, John. Yeah, I think John's. Let me know in the chat, who do you think's going to pick up the dub on this one? I think John's. We could find a southern-facing slope in Cali and go to work. That was all right, William. I didn't regret reading that one as much as many of your other comments. John's bookies have got plus 500 on Morales, says Casey. Yeah, I mean, I don't feel like there's much in 2 of those rounds. Here we go. 30-27. 29-28. 29-28. It's unanimous. Miles Johns gets it. So, 1 judge went 30-27. 2 judges went 29-28. And it has gone to Miles Johns. And Bisping's doing an interview. We've got to get 2 fights in here. Miles Johns said, my confidence was not very high coming into this. I changed gyms. I moved my family. My confidence wasn't the highest tonight, but I got it done. Another win. $400,000 equals 98,000 McFlurries. That's a lot of McFlurries. especially considering the machine never works. Do you know what I mean? I don't think you would ever get round to making 90. I don't even think you'd make 98 McFlurries with those machines. I watched a very interesting documentary about those machines. And did you know that there is a conspiracy that the repair company have got something to do with it? Apparently the company that makes the machines is also the same company that repairs them. And there is a conspiracy theory that they always do the bare minimum to fix them because they get paid like quite a bit of money to come out and fix them. You know, for the amount of money that a McDonald's would lose by those machines not being active, it's worth paying like the crazy amount to like get a call out and get them fixed. The only problem is those machines are constantly breaking. And some of the fixes are like apparently really simple. And rather than just tell them how to do it over the phone, they get people to come out and fix it there because they get paid more money that way. It's really interesting. I'm not a conspiracy person, but when it comes to serious things like McDonald's ice cream machines, that's when things get interesting for me. That's when things get serious. I'm not interested in the Illuminati. I'm not interested in lizard people. I'm not interested in flat earthers. I'm not interested in fake moon landings, right? I don't care about those conspiracy theories. Yeah, I'm not interested in any of those, right? But when it comes to broken McDonald's ice cream machines, let's talk. Let's talk. That is when I'm interested. That is when things get serious for me. Whoa! Hang on. Main event cancelled. Derek Lewis' main event has been cancelled due to a medical issue with Lewis. Damn, we just lost our main event. Derek Lewis is out due to a medical issue. Can't we find a replacement? What's Ngannou doing? Where's John Jones? Kennedy Nzechukwu against Cutelaba is our new main event. A 3-round light heavyweight main event. Great. Kennedy Nzechukwu against Cutelaba is the new main event. Well, doesn't that just suck? Well, isn't that just brilliant? WTF said Kitty, sir. WTF? Medical issue is that he's too flipping strong, said Ernest on purpose. New main event. Yeah, guys, breaking news. We've got a brand new main event. Oh my God, this is so exciting. It's basically the co-main event. It's the co-main event that's just been bumped up. So Charles Johnson goes to the main cards. So Jennifer Maia main events the prelims. Kennedy Nzechukwu versus Cutelaba. There's nothing you can do, is there? There's nothing you can do. Well, doesn't that just suck? Yudong versus Korean Zombie at featherweight would be fun. There's Jennifer Maia. 6 first-round finishes. Look, she's focused. She's not letting that news get to her. We should be just like Jennifer Maia. Marina Moroz Moving to 125. UFC prelims. This is our main event of the prelims now. Maybe stop having American cards so early, said TD. I'm not surprised. Another main event ends in disappointments. Lots of fight cancellations in UFC. Days versus Triple T. Book it. Book it. Nocto said, maybe we will have 45 minutes of dead time. That'd be fun. That'd be all right. Or maybe Dana, maybe the new main event is Dana comes out and performs a couple of tracks for us, does a couple of songs. That could be good. Comes out with a band, starts singing I Want to Sex You Up. I don't know. Sex Bomb. You could start singing Tom Jones's Sex Bomb. That would be good. I mean, I'd be down for that. To be honest, I wouldn't see that we were losing anything, actually, then. If he came out and was to do that, I wouldn't be that disappointed. I'd be like, do you know what? I feel like I'm getting more than what I bargained for this evening. If he came out and did a couple of numbers. That'd be beautiful. I think Adele has just started in Las Vegas, actually. So maybe as a tribute, he could do Hello or Rolling in the Deep. Maybe he could do like an Adele number. That would be nice. Maybe UFC fighters are fed up with the Apex as well, said Dave in Real Life Football. Lewis's medical issue is probably something related to balls. Maybe. Bartelbaum says, Bartelbaum, is that how you pronounce it? Bartelbaum says, I am curious. Well, I'm curious as well. I'd like to know what the issue is. It just says medical issues. Jennifer Maia thinks that she's got too much everywhere to be stopped. She's a decent boxer. She's got high-level Brazilian jiu-jitsu. She's got great experience. She's lost the last two fights, though. She's lost against Manon Fior and Caitlin Chikagian. She's got good lateral movement. Her fight IQ is trash. But she's a good fighter. She is a good fighter. She's going to be a problem. She can be a problem for a lot of people. Is she going to be a problem for Marina Moroz, though? Marina Moroz is a striker, good jab. She can grapple. She used to be on the Ukrainian national boxing team. She doesn't have great takedown accuracy, but she's got better fight IQ. I don't know. This is a tricky one, actually. Do you know Marina Moroz, I believe, is coming in as favourite? Which is kind of crazy when you think that Jennifer Maia not that long ago was competing for a title. Let me know in the chat which way you're going on this one. I'm torn. I've got Moroz winning, but I don't want to rule out Jennifer Maia. I think Jennifer Maia could absolutely win this fight. Moroz has made her way down. I wonder if Lewis's balls got too hot, said the once sensible David. Maybe. Asil said, I bet it is respiratory. Tony Khan has tweeted Takeshita. I think that's how you pronounce it. Takeshita. Brilliant. A metal cover of Hello. That'd be sick. That would be good. That would actually be good. Dana White does metal covers of some of our favorite pop songs. Yes. I can't think of any UFC fight I would rather see than that. Right. Moroz is inside the octagon. Here is Jennifer Maia. Jennifer Maia making her way down, not wearing the Rock shoes. Is she allowed to not wear the Rock shoes? Jennifer Maia is making her way down. She has fought the best. Jennifer Maia is a problem. She's struggling to get her jacket off, getting caught over her gloves. Surprise us with an upgrade for once. Yeah. Dark Knight said, main event has been cancelled, so AEW can squeeze in another hour or two without there being a crossover. Moroz is in Playboy, though. Oh, is she the first? She's on the cover, is she? I don't know that she's in it, is she? I don't know. I only heard about this the other day. I make it seem like I'm a perv and I know all about it. I'm like, oh, is she? Oh, that's interesting. But I genuinely didn't know this. Apparently she's on the cover, which I'm guessing means she's in the magazine, but I don't know. Does she get them out? Is that what it... Do you know what I mean? Is it one of them? I don't know. Dana White, Christmas sing-along. Ah, yes. Yes. Okay, so Marina Moroz and Jennifer Maia. Maia wins by TKO, 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 says John. Lewis's balls were too hot and the fight was cancelled. Tony Khan that tweeted that Takeshita is officially all elite. I thought he was anyway. But Ron Jeremy for the TKO. Muay Thai fighter. Yeah, she's the underdog. Plus 160. 19 wins, 9 losses, 1 draw. She is ranked 8th in the division. Jennifer Maia. It's a bit strange that they chuck her in the prelims, but hey-ho. Reason is we know we get females only. Male plants must die. Dana White and Susan Boyle duet. Well, do you know what? We've never seen them both in the same room. We have never seen them both at the same time. That's all I'm saying. Right, we are underway. 20 minutes to go until we get to the main cards. Moroz is in the center. I mean, as we said, used to be on the Ukrainian national boxing team, so she really could be a problem here for Maia. Maia's got to be very respectful of the stand-up game of Marina. Nice right hand there by Maia. Overhand, just fall short. Oh, gets through with a couple of strikes. That was good by Maia. Moroz trying to get a couple of jabs in. Maia doesn't seem to be too worried about standing an exchange in here. I think she's got a lot of confidence in her own striking. Again, Maia on the outside. Leg kick coming in. Oh, I'll tell you what, she's doing all right, you know, Jennifer Maia. Bang, bang, bang. Yeah, she's doing all right. She's got lovely rhythm, lovely movement, lovely bounce. Yeah, nice. Good work so far by Maia. I mean, you can see that she is a very skillful fighter. Moroz is really struggling at the moment. She has missed with quite a few. I must admit, I'm surprised. I thought she'd miss with more. She's landed 7 of 26, which isn't too different from Maia, but visually, Jennifer Maia looks so much better. Perhaps it's because I'm more surprised that Maia is able to land as much on Moroz as what she has, but she rocks her there, Maia. Just over 2 minutes Gone. Lovely. Shot to the body. Bang, bang. Maia again on the outside. Swinging a right hand. Just falling short. Marina Moroz. She's getting pieced up a bit here. Oh, that was on the shoulder. Heavy shot, but landed on the shoulder there by Jennifer Maia. Kick coming in. Jennifer Maia tried to grab the leg. Marina Moroz just really struggling to get into a rhythm. That's better. That's better. That's now starting to look a little bit more like the fight I'm watching. Perhaps it was just taking a while to update. 18-11 for Jennifer Maia. So Moroz in the center, again looking to go to the body. She's constantly throwing combos, 1-2s, things along those lines, going to the body, going upstairs. Kick coming in there by Moroz. Nice, went downstairs there. Moroz getting a shot through, though. It's been a fun first round, this. Into a clinch. Driving Marina Moroz back. Marina Moroz being driven back against the cage. Oh, we need to have a look at topology as well, don't we? I keep forgetting about that. Marina Moroz is up against the side of the cage. And good work here by Jennifer Maia. Shot coming into the head. Knee strike coming in there by Marina Moroz. Shot coming into the head there by Jennifer Maia. Throwing in another shot as well. Good work so far by Jennifer Maia. She's going to take this round. She's 8 significant strikes ahead. She's got Marina Moroz pinned up against the side of the cage. Good work. Good work so far. 30-odd seconds left in this round. Summit said Dana could do his F-It Friday cooking session inside the octagon. They're all right. I've seen him try loads of stuff that he's been like, nah, that's not very good. I think he's probably had more stuff that's not worked, that's worked. He was talking, he had this guy come in to do a cocktail, and he was like, God, that's one of the best cocktails I've ever had. How long have you been doing cocktails? And the guy turned around and he was like, since lockdown. And like, you could just see momentarily Dana was like, oh. Like, I think Dana was under the impression that he'd got like this grandmaster, studied it his whole life cocktail wizard. And he got this guy in. And in all fairness, he was like, that's amazing. And like, this cocktail was amazing. I don't know what was in it. But I think he was expecting when he asked him, like, how long you been doing it, for him to go, well, I've been doing cocktails my whole life. My father gave me loads of recipe. I think he was expecting that. And the answer he got was, I've been doing it since lockdown. Oh. It's very good. Jennifer Maia gets the first round for me. Miss Clown said, I'm related to Maia. Only joking. Not really. Round number 2, about to get underway. I thought you said days. Days, please do not spam. That is a warning for me. Kick coming in by Marina Moroz. Dana enters the main event for Lewis and F's up Spivak, then calls out his enemy Ngannou. Yes. Yes. That would be amazing. Dana versus Ngannou. If Ngannou wins, he gets the contract of his choosing, so he gets to decide the number. If Dana wins, he becomes the new UFC heavyweight champion of the world. That would be sick. I don't know why they don't do these things. Right, we are underway with round number 2. Lovely right hand there by Jennifer Maia, and a left as well. Getting through with some shots there. That was beautiful. Bang, bang. Oh, that's great by Jennifer Maia. Great work. Moroz is in the ring. Maia on the outside, dancing around. Bop, 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 bop. Coming forward, couple of shots coming back. So Moroz in the center. Ooh, spinning fist there. Spinning back fist by Moroz, but just falls short. Maia just looks better. It's as simple as that. She just looks better. Better movement, getting through with more strikes. Marina Moroz, though, by the looks of the numbers, has been able to kind of close the gap. Oh, heavy shots there again by Jennifer Maia. Oh, shot there by Marina Moroz, though. Nice jab. Jennifer Maia on the outsides. Trying to get in another strike. Jennifer Maia back into the center. What I will say about Marina Moroz is she's definitely hard to put away. Look at her face swelling up, though. Marina Moroz, don't think she'll get on the cover of Playboy with her face like that at the moment. Knee to the body there by Jennifer Maia. It's 39-33. Nice left hook. I must admit, I thought Marina Moroz was going to be better on the feet here than she has proven to be. I think it's just Jennifer Maia's even better than I remember. Oh, lovely right hand there by Jennifer Maia. Really nice. Really nice. Steps in, boom. And you feel like there's real ferociousness behind these strikes as well. These aren't just taps. These aren't just like going through the motion. Like, boom. There's some big shots. Marina Moroz coming forward. High kick there by Moroz, but just falls short. Just over 1 minute 30-ish. So, first round, 23-15. This round, actually, they're saying 23-20 to Marina Moroz. I feel like the better looking shots have been Jennifer Maia. Yeah, volume versus power. So Moroz might be getting through with like little jabs and things, but some of the bigger, tastier looking shots have definitely been Jennifer Maia. Oh, that's nice by Marina Moroz, though. Yeah, that was nice. Right in the middle, she got some big shots through. Just over 40-odd seconds to go. This is a firefight, man. Both of these women exchanging strikes. Nice work there by Maia, going to the body, then switching upstairs. Feel like Moroz has got a reach advantage. I don't know if I actually noted that down, but it does feel like when they're getting close, it's Moroz that's landing her strikes. Moroz eats a shot there. Again, coming in. Oh, man. It's a really gripping fight, this. On the feet, it's just a striker's delight. Nice kick there by Jennifer Maia. Maia again trying to come in, trying to get a couple of shots off, and that is the end of the round. Both hands put in some work there. I got to tell you, Moroz had some nice moments. What do you think? Maia on fire. Do you think MJF wins tonight? I think there's a good chance of it, yes. I heard backstage news that Dana is getting those gloves and he's hammered the pads with ground and pound. He's looking to take out anyone, anytime. Yes. Do it. Listen, I think Jennifer Maia looks like the better fighter here. Is she 2-0 up, though? That's how I feel about it. Could be 1-1. I don't think anyone could be confident. Third round, it might be there for the taking. might be there for the take-in. Either way, I'm definitely down for seeing a third round between these two. It's been absolutely wonderful. Main cards coming up. Tell your friends. Boom. Right, we are back underway. Marina Moroz in the center. Nice shots there by both women, actually. Moroz getting a kick to the body just as Jennifer Maia lands a left hand. I feel like Moroz might have grown into this and got into a bit of a rhythm now. She grabs the leg of Maia. That's nice. Moroz seems to have started this round very good. Maia says, starting to slow, said Bisping. Strike coming in by Moroz. Maia on the outside, trying to find a way forwards. Thoughts on any shocks tonight, like Sasha Banks? Sasha Banks. Not expecting Sasha Banks. She did trademark a load of names, though, didn't she? I don't know if you saw that. God, if Sasha Banks walks out on AEW tonight, I didn't even consider that. Heavy shots here by Moroz. I feel like Moroz is looking better in this round. Moroz is edging forward, trying to get a hook shot in. God, imagine that. If Sasha Banks walks out tonight, I'd be monstrous. I can't see it. Why would she go to AEW? She must have so many options, acting-wise and whatever. Going back to WWE, and there's no Vince there now. That's got to be more tempting than going to AEW. Nah, she wouldn't do that. I don't think she'd do that. And that'd have to be serious money, wouldn't it? Money would need to really be talking. Right hand just misses there by Jennifer Maia. Moroz has looked better in this round. Maia just cannot get close to Moroz. Moroz is standing her ground in the center. Jennifer Maia's on the outsides. Moroz seems to have more about her in this round. Jennifer Maia definitely looks like she's suffering a little bit from a cardio point of view. Dancing around on the outside. We got just over 2 minutes to go. Could be 1-1 coming into this, and this could be a Moroz round, you know. 2 minutes, 2 minutes. The corners are shouting. Still, Jennifer Maia is ahead by 3 significant strikes in the fight. Oh, look at them. Both women had their feet planted, and they were both throwing, but they were both just missing. Maia on the outside. That's a lovely right hand. Maia is trying to get some shots and land whatever she can as well. There's been no takedowns. No takedowns attempted. It's really interesting. I wonder why Jennifer Maia hasn't gone for takedowns. She's got high-level Brazilian jiu-jitsu. Like, why hasn't she used it? Why hasn't she used it? She's going up against Marina Moroz, who, in all fairness, can grapple, but I don't think she's got the jiu-jitsu skills of Jennifer Maia. I don't know why Maia's not looked for takedowns. Why has she thought, oh, I know what I'll do. I'll go up against this former Ukrainian boxer, and I'll see if I can outstrike her. Oh, that's nice. Nice shots there by Jennifer Maia. I mean, in all fairness, she'd been doing a great job. I just feel like in this round, this third round, might have been an idea to have looked for the odd takedown. She drives Moroz back against the side of the cage. A few shots getting in on the exit there by Jennifer Maia. Both women back into the center, into the final few seconds. Kick coming into the body as Moroz comes forward. Moroz letting the hands go. And there we go. End of the fight. Yeah. What do you think? Let me know. Let me know. Which way are you going on that one? Could do an angle about how Sasha being the one that injured Soraya when she retired, says Mark. Yeah, I just think bigger than that. Why the flip would she go to AEW? I mean, AEW that does half the ratings of Raw, let alone SmackDown. Like, it is... I mean, it's not even half the size of WWE. It's much smaller than that. Like, why would she go there? Why would she go there? Would she be the woman of that division? Yes. Is that saying anything? No. Because who's she the woman of? What? She's better than what? Thunder Rosa? No, I mean, look, I like Thunder Rosa, but Sasha Banks. Sasha Banks, the woman that has main evented WrestleMania. I mean, she would be able to go to AEW and own that division, but I don't see why she would want to. Why would she want to when she can go to WWE and main event WrestleManias? Why would she want to do that? I mean, I know that she is unhappy with what happened. Winner. It's Jennifer Maia. Jennifer Maia gets it. 30-27. I don't think you can give her that last round, can you? 30-27, 29-28, 29-28. Jennifer Maia gets the dub. The sweet, sweet dub. I tell you what, I was worried she'd thrown that away because I think that second round is close, and I don't think she won that third round. In fact, two of the judges also don't think she won that third round. Have you forgotten Strictly Come Dancing is on? I never watch it. I wouldn't even joke. It just sounds awful. Sasha is still technically under a WWE contract. James, thank you. It's only a thought. She's the biggest name out there. No, look, it's a good thought. It's a good thought. I'm not having a pop or having a moan. I'm trying to work it out in my head because it's funny you should mention it because there was a report that came out the other day that she's actually now trademarked a load of names. Mercedes Monet. Mercedes Monet is one. I can't remember what else was it. It was like Mercedes Monet, Bank Monet, like loads of these things that she's trademarked. And if she's going to be in WWE, I don't think they would allow her to use her own trademarked names. So it sort of adds fuel to the fire that she is going elsewhere. But it could be that she's going to use it for... I didn't see what the trademarks were for. I didn't see if it was for wrestling or what it was for. I'm going to have a look into that a little bit more, actually, 'cause it's interesting. Sasha Banks trademarks. Sasha Banks trademarks. 3 days ago, this was. It's been 6 months since Sasha walked out of WWE. We might have got a glimpse into her future. Solnado, a company that was set up by Banks in August, registered several new trademarks. Trademarks were filed on November 10th. Statement Maker, Mercedes Monet, Monet Talks, and Bank Monet. These terms appeal to hint at a new persona for Sasha, whose real name is Mercedes Vanado. seemingly combining elements of the Banks character and Mercedes' real name. Trademarked for decals, posters, stickers, collectible trading cards, pictures of photographs, coffee mugs, drinking glasses, water bottles, leggings, hats, bandanas, sweatshirts, action figures, entertainment, live audio performances by an actor or musician, entertainment services in the nature of live visual or audio performances by an actor, entertainment services, live visual. I mean, does that mean wrestling? It says here entertainment, namely live music concerts. And it also says, though, televised appearances by a professional wrestler. It seems like it's being listed as professional wrestler, actor, musician. I think she's got ambitions to go into music. But clearly there's wrestling that's still listed in there as well. It is really interesting. They were trademarked the other day. Probably worth doing a video on, actually, if I hadn't been so deep into World Cup research. Hey, money, baby, I got your money, don't you worry. Say, hey, baby, I got your money. Right, that was the prelims. Ba-ba-ba-da. Was there any finishes on the prelims? I don't think there was there? I think every single fight we've seen so far tonight has gone the distance. Oh, I tell you what, I'd love to see a finish. So we've got a new main event. If you are joining us, you are allowed to accuse me of clickbait. Clickbait's not something that I tend to go for, but it is true. I have got a thumbnail that advertises Lewis versus Spivak. The title says Lewis versus Spivak. The picture behind me says Lewis and Spivak. But that is not the main event tonight. The main event tonight is not Lewis and Spivak. Lewis has decided to go and bathe his balls. And I think all of us can understand why he would choose to do that. And I think we all support him in that decision. So it means that we're not going to get that fight now. Instead, we're getting Kennedy and Nzechukwu taking on Ion Cutelaba. That's right. That light heavyweight fight, which should be fun in all fairness, is now the main event. And you can see the size difference between them. Kennedy and Nzechukwu towering over Cutelaba. That coming up later. Is she going to be part of Hit Row, said Joshua. Oh, Jesus. Hope not. Aaron said, Lewis called off. Yes. Hasib said, are you doing Dillian White fight next Saturday? No. What's next Saturday? Survivor Series. I think it's Survivor Series next week. Summit said, Dana versus Glover for the oldest MF. He could have a new belt. We've already had the baddest. Now we could have the oldest. Sasha recorded an LP not long back. I think with Snoop Dogg's record company. There we go then. Maybe that's on the way. Maybe that's about to drop. So that would make sense, wouldn't it? I mean, that she would turn to Snoop and do a recording. And that I bet that comes out under the Mercedes Monet moniker. She's Snoop's first cousin. Days is a liar and clickbait confirmed. I can't. What can I say? There is no denying it, is there? The evidence is there. It's a dark day for the channel. Right. We are getting underway with our first fight on the main cards. Charles Johnson against Zhumagulov. Johnson is well-rounded. He's got good boxing, decent experience. When he loses, it tends to be to credible names. He's got good pace, few chin questions. He operates at a pace that people struggle to keep up with. So I really like him. He's good, but I just think Zhumagulov's better. Zhumagulov is aggressive, good forward pressure. He's a striker. He's got good gas tank, high volume, grinds on his opponents, and wears them down, throws big hammer blows. Again, he likes to fight at a pace as well, usually in close, tight fights. He's got a record of 14 wins, 7 losses. Charles Johnson, 11 wins, only 3 losses. I think Charles Johnson is coming in as the favourite. I like enough in the underdog here to go with the dog. Zhumagulov, 4 first-round finishes, 7 wins by knockout, 6th highest significant strike rate in UFC flyweight history. 3.98 per minute, so 6th highest significant strike rate in UFC flyweight history. We got there. We made it. We reached the promised land. If you get an eye poke, a new mythical fighter would be One-Eyed Johnson, said John Doe. I would love to see One-Eyed Johnson. One-Eyed Johnson against Yadong. It's 3 a.m. in India. I need to get some sleep. Till then, bye for now. I guess that's going to say bye for now. Wow. I've only just seen his hair. So he's got his head shaved. He's got a few markings in the back of his head, and he's just got a little tuft that is dyed like purple. I hate that. That is horrific. I don't know if that's traditional. If it is traditional for somewhere, it looks ridiculous. I hate it. I am judging it, and I really hope he loses. That's my feelings on Charles Johnson and Charles Johnson's hair. It looks like someone's got some purple shaving cream and sprayed it just around here. Former LFA flyweight champion, 3 first-round finishes, finished 8 of 11 wins, 5 by knockout, 3 by submission, and 1 when someone laughed themselves to death when they saw his hair. Rumours she could debut on Full Gear tonight. Who's this? Who's this? J-Law said, I was robbed. I was clickbaited. I don't know what you mean. We're still going to get Lewis versus Spivak. That's coming up tonight. Stay tuned, guys. We are the only YouTube channel that's going to be aiming to bring you Lewis versus Spivak. We're the only YouTube channel that is still committed to trying to bring you Lewis versus Sergey Spivak. And you've got my total commitment in that attempt to bring you that fight. So we are going to continue to try to do that. So as a result, it's not clickbait. I'm still very hopeful that we will get that fight. Miss Clown said it's a traditional Billy Connolly. It's a reverse mohawk. Smurfy says, nice. Hit Row versus Death Row at Survivor Series. Summit said, enjoy the Dana destruction. Nice. Here's Zhumagulov coming in at plus 145. Fighting out of Kazakhstan. Yakshamash, I like you. I bet they must hate Borat. They must absolutely. He must be banned from that country. He's okay. The Lewis fight back on. Yes. Days is going to bring you Lewis Spivac Triple X version. We are going to aim to bring you that fight. That is what we're going to do. Right, but whilst we're building towards potentially watching Lewis versus Spivac, we are going to enjoy Johnson versus Zhumagulov. Here we go. Underway. No finishes so far tonight. Johnson in yellow, Zhumagulov in black. All these fights going the distance tonight. Newsflash coming from Johnson's corner, says Ernest on purpose. Low kicks coming in by Zhumagulov. He doesn't care what you think. Nice. Jab coming in there by Zhumagulov. Zhumagulov backing up Johnson. Both fighters in the center. Kicks coming in by Johnson. Firing in kicks to the body. Zhumagulov again. Touch gloves. Eye poke. Oh, you hate to see it, don't you? Eye poke. Eye poke. Eye poke. Let's have a look. No. Shut up. His glove kind of like went... It was a glove. It wasn't really like a finger. It wasn't one of them. It was a palm. He palmed him in the eye. Grow up. Clearly, there's something bothering him. He doesn't know if it was glove, finger, tape. He felt something on his eye. But what I say is grow up. Palm to the eye. He got palmed in the eye. Right, here we go. About to get back underway. Boom. Zhumagulov needs the win. Right, both fighters in the center. Kick coming into the body there by Johnson. High kick coming in by Johnson. Outside leg kick by Johnson. Johnson firing in a kick to the body as well. Seems like, a couple of shots here by Zhumagulov. Nice, beautiful hands. Looks like heavy leg kick there by Zhumagulov. Both of these guys looking like they want to get a finish here. Kick coming into the body there by Johnson. Couple of overhands coming in. Little dig to the body there by Zhumagulov. Inside leg kick by Zhumagulov. Zhumagulov edging forward. Johnson on the outside. Kick coming into the body. Zhumagulov grabbing the leg. Hook shot coming in. Kick coming back to the body as well. Zhumagulov coming forward. That's a lovely right hand by Zhumagulov. Couple of little shots to the body. We've got Johnson up against the side of the cage. Yep, good start by Zhumagulov after that palm to the eye. Couple of minutes gone in this fight so far. Nice shot to the body. Johnson on the outsides. Oh, that's a beautiful right hand. Connects on Johnson. Johnson goes back into the fence. Johnson replies with a shot of his own. Yeah, that was sick, man. That was nice. Again, shots coming in. Johnson getting peppered. You can see, look, Zhumagulov 19-9. Kick coming in there by Johnson. I mean, I don't want to blame this all on his hair. Kick just misses there by Johnson. Oh, he catches Zhumagulov. Zhumagulov coming forwards. Yeah, Johnson is the one that's on the front foot now. Catches Zhumagulov. Johnson seems to have got into a rhythm. Seems to have a bit of momentum. He's getting driven back a little bit here by Zhumagulov. Oh, my God. Now he's been kicked. Now we've got a low blow. Zhumagulov. I bet it's not. I bet it's not. I bet he didn't even touch him. I bet there was nothing there. Zhumagulov's gone down like he's been shot. Let's take a look. Jeez Louise. If you even look at Zhumagulov, he goes down. Oh, my eye. Oh, my groin. He's going to claim that he got wet-willied next. His defense is still fingers in eyes. Keep doing it because the ref will not do anything about it. Right hand connects on Johnson. That sounds like a typical day's night out, was you going to say? A typical day's Saturday nights. Yay! Right, still timeout at the moment. We've got Zhumagulov. Look, Johnson sat, cross-legged, taking a few deep breaths. Zhumagulov's ready to... Here we go. Johnson is sat. Referee telling Johnson to get back up. He's back. Nearly 2 minutes timeout there. Right, we are back underway. They touch gloves. Zhumagulov trying to come forward. Johnson trying to get back into the rhythm of the fight. Zhumagulov has got Johnson. Oh, that's a lovely right hand by Zhumagulov. Inside leg kick, switching the stance there of Johnson. Nice combos being thrown by Zhumagulov. It seems to be a pattern whereby there's a timeout and then Zhumagulov like explodes forwards. And that's what we're seeing again. It's the longest first round. Knees coming in. We're still in round one here. Knee strike coming back there by Johnson. Zhumagulov down. Oh, kick coming in by Johnson. Kick coming in again. Hook shot coming in by Johnson. Knee strike there by Johnson. Zhumagulov bouncing around. Oh, heavy kick to the body. Heavy kick to the body. Both fighters in the center right now. Johnson edging forward. Zhumagulov on the outsides. Zhumagulov edging forward. Kick coming in there by Johnson. Zhumagulov in the center. We got just over about 30 seconds to go. The clock's about 8 seconds out. Nice spin kick there. Head kick coming in by Johnson. It's 38-23. It's been a fun first round. It's been a long first round. Kick coming in. Head kick there by Johnson. Oh, I love that. That's great. Bang. To the body, to the head. Nice. End of the round. End of the rounds. I hope Derek Lewis is okay. I also hope Derek Lewis is okay. Johnson meditating for a bit there. Yeah. The next fault will be a kick to a downed opponent, said Alexis. I think that's a Zhumagulov round. 42-26. 21 seconds control time. And he got palmed in the eye and kicked in the Charles Johnson. So, I mean, he went through it there. We all did. So, Zhumagulov takes round one in this first fight on the main card. This was meant to be main event of the prelims, but it got moved because Derek Lewis has decided he doesn't fancy fighting tonight. I hope it's nothing serious, though. Right, we have got UFC 282 being advertised. We're about to get underway. I've still not gone over to Tapology to have a look, so I keep forgetting to do it, but we will do it. We will do it. I can tell you that there's a lot of people actually in first place at the moment. A lot of people in first place. So we need, hopefully this fight will separate some people, break up the pack. At the moment, we've got about 12 people in first position. Low kick coming in by Zhumagulov. Switching of stances by Johnson. Zhumagulov backing away, trying for a hook shot. Johnson edging forwards. These guys are throwing the heat, says Robbie. Johnson edging forward. Couple of jabs coming in by Zhumagulov. 10-9 Zhumagulov after the first round, says Ryan Frederick. Shot coming in there by Zhumagulov. Little dig to the body as well. Again, he loves that, doesn't he? He loves the right to the body and the left overhands. He's going for it again there a second time. Couple of jabs coming in by Johnson, trying to keep Zhumagulov back. Low kick coming in there by Zhumagulov. Johnson on the outside coming in. Oof. Heavy shot to the body. Zhumagulov is coming forwards. Switching of stances there again by Johnson. Constantly changing his stance because Zhumagulov keeps throwing in kicks to that lead leg. Johnson backing up a little bit. Zhumagulov coming in. Hook shot. Referee's call. Oh my God, what now? Another eye poke complaint. Yeah, Zhumagulov complained of another eye poke, but the referee says no, it wasn't. Nice shot to the body. Goes upstairs as well. He's got Johnson backed up. Low kick coming in there by Zhumagulov. Little digs to the body as well. Zhumagulov in control. We got just over 2 minutes 30 to go. Zhumagulov wasn't happy. He thought there was an eye poke in there. Knee strikes coming in by Johnson. Oh, now we've got a low blow the other way. Oh, my God. Can you believe it? Now it's Johnson that goes down. Oh, my days. We're just having a look. It was basically they were in the clinch, knee strike. And Johnson goes down. It is a knee strike. I don't think he's going to take as long here. They're saying it was accidental. Referee's coming in. He's having a word with both fighters. Right, here we go. Back on the way. Boo Lewis, says Bonkers. Fortnite says, has there been a wrestling Christmas song? Not that I'm aware of. Kicks coming in by Johnson. Nice overhand left. Johnson edging forwards. Side kick coming in there by Zhumagulov. Shaquem the Dream. Got just over 1 minute 40 left in this second round. Zhumagulov has got Johnson backed up against the cage a little bit. Kick coming in there by Johnson. Kick coming in again by Johnson. Zhumagulov. Johnson's hands are down really low. Nice jab there. Seems like Johnson's not very respectful of the power of Zhumagulov. He doesn't seem to be too worried about that. He's just trying to get some shots in. He gets taken down, though. He throws out a kick. Zhumagulov grabs the leg. It unbalances Johnson. Johnson goes down. He's right back up to his feet, though. We're going to have to try and score this mess. It's another crazy round. They're over by the side of the cage. Feels like we're going to be making it to round number 3. We've only got about 45 seconds left. I mean, I feel like this. I feel like this has been Zhumagulov. Where are we with 72-32? 72-32. Down goes knee strike coming in. Some shots there by Zhumagulov as well. Heavy shots coming in. He's got Charles Johnson up against the side of the cage. Yeah, there's some dirty box. I tell you what, it's been 92-46 now. 92-46, and he's still unloading. Little dig to the body. The volume is with Zhumagulov. We've got 5 minutes of work. Don't get careless. Give him some water. Get some water. There you are. There you are. Have some water. Give him some water. There you go. That's what you needed. You needed that water. Yeah. Wow. Numbers speak for themselves, don't they? The gap is 42 significant strikes. Whoa, I can hear music. No. Shut up. No. That's ESPN. Lewis's balls were too hot. You should bring back low blow, eye poke, and the mullet counter. I do miss those. I'm sure they would fit somewhere on screen. But maybe they could go along the bottom or something. One day. That day is not today, though. Oh, my God. Knee, low blow. Zhumagulov, low blows Johnson. This has been such a frustrating... Hang on, is it Johnson to Zhumagulov? Careful when you're backing up. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be considering any point deduction. It is Zhumagulov that's down. Straight in the Johnson. Yeah. Straight in the Johnson. I thought it was Zhumagulov to Johnson, actually. I thought he'd come out and kneed him in the midsection, but no. He's shaking his head. He's pointing right at his groin. He wants everyone to know where that shot landed. It was right here. Right here. He's going down. He's walking around. He is in so much pain. Look at him. What a hero. He's like, I can't go on. Look, I can't see. He's shaking his head. He says that he can't see. He's not happy. Hang on, is he not gonna... Zhumagulov wanted that fight to be cancelled. It has not been cancelled. Zhumagulov, man. I don't know. There's some dirty stuff at play here. Yeah, like... The right leg of Johnson is not in a great place here. He's over against the side of the cage. Heavy leg kick there by Zhumagulov. Johnson's stamping down. I don't know what he's done. Something, I don't know if something's out of joint, out of place. What has he done to his leg? He's stamping down on that leg. What has he done to it? He's stamping down. It's like, oh my God, his ankle. Oh man, look at this. This is amazing end to this fight. What a round. What a round. Zhumagulov has not bothered anymore about that injury. Johnson's been stamping on his leg. Yeah, his right leg. Yeah, he switched it. There's clearly, he does not want that right leg being kicked. What is it? What has he done to it? He's trying to come forward. We're having a look at Zhumagulov here. So Johnson was stamping down his own leg. He was like kicking it down on the ground as if like the knee had come out of its socket or whatever. I mean, I don't even think that's possible. That's what I'm saying. I can't figure out what he was actually doing. If it was like the shoulder coming out and he was like trying to get his shoulder back in, you could probably understand that. Zhumagulov on the outside trying to dig into the body. It's Johnson that's on the attack. He's managed to get Zhumagulov back against the cat. I really want Johnson to win. Isn't it ironic how things change? Johnson's got really silly hair, but Zhumagulov's antics with the eye pokes, the low blows, all that kind of nonsense. I want Johnson to win this now. I mean, he's going to have to get a finish in order to do it. Leg kick coming in there by Zhumagulov. Johnson moving forward. Little hook shot there by Johnson. Zhumagulov trying to throw in a strike. Blood coming down the nose of Zhumagulov. He's got to be careful of that right leg, Johnson, because it was definitely compromised. Yeah, he's not having to, like, stamp down on it anymore. Be fascinating to find out at the end of this what it was. Yeah, and you know what? Felder says the exact same thing. He wants to know what it was as well. Inside leg kick by Zhumagulov. Shot coming in there by Zhumagulov. Zhumagulov with some counters. We got 1 minute 30. I'm just really worried that leg's going to go, man. Oh, he went for a head kick with it. His corner are telling him to keep putting on the gas. Zhumagulov is there for the taking. Oh, that's a lovely shot by Johnson. Lovely little left hand. Boop. That was nice. Drives Zhumagulov back against the cage. Johnson goes down. It's been a real fun fight, this one. Near 200 significant strikes. Oh, man, his right leg worries me so much. You just get the feeling it's going to go... You just get the feeling it's on the verge of, like, doing a Connor. Shots coming in. Kick coming in by Johnson. Johnson edging forward. We've got 40-odd seconds to go. Zhumagulov on the outside. Johnson trying to come in. Zhumagulov grabbing the leg, the right leg as well. Johnson staying on the feet. Total strikes, 155 to 100. Significant strikes, 131 to 78. Zhumagulov's going to win this fight. He took the first 2 rounds, but Johnson's got 13 seconds. He needs to find some nuclear. Final seconds. You've got one shot. One shot. He's not taking it. He's not taking it. Before the fight even ends, they... Yeah. Wow. Bonkers. The fight is terrible. I was into it, man. I was into it. Take a point. Let me know. Who do you think's going to get the win? Surely it's Zhumagulov. I want to know what happened to Johnson, though. Johnson incorporating dance into his routine. Well, in all fairness, more fighters should. More fighters should. Right. We are going back for the decision. I thought that was fun. I mean, fun in the sense of there was added extra drama with the stoppages. Zhumagulov was starting to get on my nerves. I think he was getting on the ref's nerves. The leg is compromised, says Marley. It definitely feels that way. Definitely feels like it is compromised. Yes, I agree. Okay, so 1-3-3-2, 81. He outstruck Johnson in all 3 rounds. Zhumagulov, 42-26, 51-25, 40-30. Here we go. Well, ladies and gentlemen, 29-28 Johnson. 29-28 Zhumagulov. Winner. Charles Johnson wins. Charles Johnson wins by split decision. Wow. I'm not going to say much about the fight. Well, I'd like to know what your injury was. Charles Johnson just got a robbery. That's a robbery. Yeah. Okay, so he said he got kicked in the leg. It hit him right on the nerve and it froze his leg. And he was just trying to wake it back up. I'm not going to say it's a robbery. I think if the commentator starts a sentence, well, I'm not going to say that's a robbery. Literally got beaten on every stat. Sticky Bud says robbed. Kevin says lol. Marley said robbery incoming. Zach said, I just joined the Fantasy World Cup. Can't wait for it to start. Shout out to you, buds. Should be a lot of fun. Should be a lot of fun. That starts tomorrow. If you haven't picked your team, do it. You've got one night left. That's it. It starts tomorrow. You have to have your World Cup team in by tomorrow. The link is at the top of the chat. And we have got over 40 World Cup watch-alongs coming onto the channel. Right. We are moving on. Every fight has gone the distance tonight. Every fight has gone the distance. Taking a moment to remember Anthony Rumble Johnson. $38. I can't ignore betting. I can't imagine people betting on these fights. I'll tell you what. Be absolutely fuming, wouldn't you? Right, I've been saying all night we would do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. We've still got a lot of people in first position. But SoCal Ryan 089. I've gone with that. Love the profile. You know me. I love a good profile picture. And do you know what? That one deserves to be top. That is a great profile picture. So SoCal Ryan 089 is in first place, but he's not alone because AWS 88, which I kind of like. I can't quite work out what the profile picture is. It sort of looks like they're in the window of the red light district in Amsterdam. I mean, I like it. That's all I can say. So, SoCal Ryan 089 AWS 88. Your boy Pip, I think, needs to step up the profile picture game, to be honest. That is very disappointing. Inky Kills. Again, hard to know what the profile picture is. Just looks... I don't know. Need to step it up. Al Patron, classic. Love it. Godfather. Shaquem. I can't see what it is. From here, I think it's Shirley Bassey. I don't know why. It looks a bit Shirley Bassey to me. We've got Miss Clown 1 with... That's cool. Is that a kid? Is that a children's book? Children's book. I feel like I used to read that at like primary school. Funny Bones. Is it Funny Bones? That might be really cool. I might have just got a hit of nostalgia. That might be really cool. And then a Holtberg. A Holtberg. Chat, I like yours. I'm guessing selfie in front of... I don't know what it's in front of. Some, like, colours. I mean, that's quite obvious, isn't it? But, like, I was thinking, like, painter's colours or something. I don't know. Is that like a roof, like in Vegas or something? I'm getting maybe that vibe. I'm intrigued by it. It's not a bad effort at all. I would say my favourite might be SoCal Ryan. I'd say SoCal Ryan probably in first place. Then I would have to go Miss Clown because I feel like I read that book. And in third place, I might go AWS 88. I do like the red light district in Amsterdam. So, yeah, those are our currently first place leaders when it comes to Tapology. And we've got someone else that wants to join is Sensible David. Yes! Look at that. Great profile picture. Sensible David clearly has run off to the desert to take this profile picture. And he's thought to himself, I need my glasses. And where is my flat cap? And there we go. Boom. That is the result right there. I accept that with excitement. So, Sensible David, shout out to you, buds. Let's go back over. RIP, Rumble Johnson. Main event cancelled. It is indeed. I can't wait to get started with the World Cup watch-alongs. I'm going to start with England-Iran, said Dave. Have fun, Dave. Hope they go well for you, buds. It's going to be an amazing World Cup. It's going to be non-stop, crazy games every day. I mean, big teams every day. It's going to be a lot of fun. UFC has turned into boxing, said LUFCTT. Justin said, do you like my profile? No, it actually made me feel sick. And also, I didn't see it. I don't know which one is it. I don't know which one it is. These are the only ones I can see up here. But my focus was only on the people that are tied in first place at the moment. I can't help but admire Banjos and Witches, which is where they both knock each other at the same time down, which is an amazing moment. Very cool. Very cool. Right. Maddalena versus Roberts is going to be our next fight. This is our second fight on the main cards. If you are joining us, we are, unfortunately, still trying to get Lewis versus Spivac, but it's not looking good in the sense of it has been cancelled. So, yeah, that's going to hurt this event, isn't it? But this next one is Jack Della Maddalena versus Danny Roberts. Maddalena is 12-2. He is 5-0 in his last 5, 2-0 in the UFC. Works the body well. He's got good takedown defense. Good in the scramble. Good boxing combos. Good speed. Varied attacks. And he's won his last 2 fights in round 1. He's taken on Danny Roberts, who has got great striking. He's a great all-rounder, decent power. He is 2-3 in his last 5. He's coming in as well as a +340 underdog. Maddalena is -450. This was meant to be the first fight on the main card. Normally, they put or try to put a banger as the first fight on the main cards. This was meant to be it. So I think we could get fireworks here. Jack Della, Maddalena is, as we said, 2-0 in the UFC. Both of them first round finishes. So this should be a lot of fun. Miss Clown says, it is Funny Bones. Ah, that's sick. That is sick. I remember Funny Bones. Funny Bones. Oh, look at that. You can get Funny Bones and you can get a box set. Look at that. That is insane. That is insane. I would... World of Books, £3.49. You can get that book. Yes. I remember reading The House. Is it The Village with Three Corners? I remember reading them books as well. The Village with Three Corners. I don't know if they make those. Yeah, Jennifer Yellow Hat. Funny. Roger Red Hat. Yeah, I remember these. These are sick. The Village with Three Corners. Old school books. Nostalgic, but I mean, what would you do with them? It's like, man, I could pick up some of these and relive my youth, but why would I want to? That's cool, though. I've not thought about that since I left primary school. Scotty says, what time is the Lewis fight? No, it's not happening. I hope the thing with Lewis is nothing serious, says Zach. Yeah. I'm on the phone to Lewis right now, said Dave. But he says the fight is still off. The wrong attitude in it. Supposedly, Lewis already left a hospital, but the fight is still off, says Draven. Lewis wanted to go home to watch the 7-hour AEW. Dortnight said, I booked a week off work so that I could watch World Cup games. Dude, I've done that. I've booked time off work so I can watch World Cups, European Championships and things. There's nothing better. If you're going to have some time off work, now's a great time to do it because, like, just get in a load of snacks, get in a load of beers, sit down and just watch the World Cup. I mean, God, every day something happening. It's just a treat. It's just a festival. It's just a celebration. Love it. Can't wait. Starts tomorrow. So excited. Miss Clown wins it, says Shaquem. Right, when we go back, both fighters should be inside the octagon. It is a bit of a downer this week. There is started off with such promise and optimism. Feel like some of these fights have been like quite long and they felt long as well. We haven't been getting any finishes tonight. And then like we've had the gutting news that we have lost our main event. So, the new main event is, I mean, it's not a main event, is it? It's 3 rounds. And 2 fighters, which it should be a fun fight, but it's not a main event. Biggest underdog and biggest favorite next. Can Maddalena get a finish in round 1? Lewis cancelled the fight so he can go home and stream Days, said John. Sneak said KSI is going to announce his next opponent around midnight. I'm going to guess Mayweather. I'm going to guess Mayweather because Mayweather said that he was going to come to the UK in February. So I can only imagine he's facing someone from the UK. And they asked him about Ricky Hatton, and he was like, why would I face Ricky Hatton? I've already faced him. I faced him when I was a professional. I faced him when he was at his peak. Why would I face him now? Right, we're about to get underway. Mark Smith. Right, let's go. We're underway. Okay, Maddalena in green, Roberts in black. Roberts on the outsides. Maddalena edging forwards. A couple of shots there, gets through on Roberts. Maddalena didn't really put much behind those strikes, though. Outside leg kick there by Roberts. Maddalena is edging forwards. Maddalena, again, you know, once he starts really letting the hands go. Leg kick there. Jab coming in by Maddalena, and he's got Roberts back against the cage. Oh, he's swarming him. This could be a problem. Knee strike there by Maddalena. Roberts, though, steps forwards. In the center. Knee strike coming in there by Roberts. Good movement. Maddalena edging forward. Roberts on the back foot. Inside leg kick there by Maddalena. Front kick coming in by Roberts. Maddalena again coming forwards. That's a lovely left hand. Oh, and a right. Roberts got forearm strikes. Roberts covering. Big shot there by Maddalena. Roberts is doing what he can to try and stay in the fight. He went down, though. Yeah, this is going to be a problem for Roberts. 3 minutes, 20-odd seconds. Shots coming in. Really good work by Maddalena. You can see, look at that, 28 significant strikes to 2. It's a flipping massacre right now. Nice jab coming in there by Maddalena. Good head movement. So Roberts has already been knocked down. A couple of shots coming back by Roberts, though. He was getting through with those. Kick coming back by Maddalena. Nice left hand straight. Little uppercut coming in by Maddalena as well. Roberts edging forwards. Maddalena throws in a kick. That's blocked by Roberts. Roberts coming forward, straight down the middle. Goes for a high kick. Maddalena with a little body shot. Knee strike coming in there by Maddalena. Hook shot as well. 1-2 by Maddalena. Jab coming in by Maddalena. Yeah, he's doing really good work, man. He's doing really good work. 32 significant strikes to 3 at the moment. Roberts looking for a takedown. He's driving Maddalena back against the cage. We've still got over 2 minutes to go. They say that Lewis backs out of fight against Sergey Spivak due to a non-COVID or weight-cutting related issue. Leg kick coming in. Oh, body shot there by Maddalena. Roberts has been caught. Roberts goes down. Ref's in enough, and we've got our first finish. It's another first round finish. Maddalena is a problem. He's got to get someone ranked higher. He has earned that, says Felder. That's in the welterweight division, and Maddalena is a star on the rise. Lovely head movement, great striking, already had Roberts down. And look at that, calm as you like. 69xxx.fun, shout out to you. Putting in a heart emoji, blowing kiss emoji. Let us know what you think of the fights tonight. How do you feel? 69xxx.fun. How do you feel about Lewis and Spivac being cancelled? Have you heard any news? Be interested to get your thoughts on that. But don't need your thoughts on who's going to win in this fight. Maddalena has got the job done. And so it is a victory for Maddalena. Another first round victory and our first finish of the evening. Dave said, yes, hot girls are here. Listen, there's always hot girls here. Salikhov. There we go. Days should stream Misfits. It's free on the Zone, said Cobra Kai. It's we got AEW to do tonight, dude. Draven said JDM is a problem. Yeah, he is a problem. Very impressive. He was expected to win that. Did wonder if he would get it done in round one. He does. And I think he now moves to 13-2. And he has got quite the win streak. Undefeated in UFC. He looks damn good. Right, just waiting for the decision. Next fight night is December 3rd. Thompson versus Holland. And it's a stacked card as well. That is the week before UFC 282. So we are doing that fight night. And we are doing UFC 282. Ladies and gentlemen. R.I.P. Roberts. Marley said, I knew it. Have a look at the Tapology game again. See where we are with this. Let's update it. We got... no, I think there's still a lot of the same names in there, is there? Is that updated at all? Yeah, I believe that's the latest. We'll check back in with it, but I think that's the latest. JDM is a problem, said Robbie Glover. Flawless victory for JDM. This guy is a monster, says Adam Martin. Charles Rosa said, this guy is special. Damn. Dan, the Hangman Hooker, said, bro, Della is a class act. Spencer Kite said, Della is a wrecking machine. John Hoyon says, oh man, they're flying through these. Loads of tweets. Sean Bitter said, JDM is pretty damn good. Marcel Dorf said, get Jack a ranked fighter in Perth. ASAP. There we go. Done. Done. Do you agree? Feliz Navidad, best Christmas song of all time. Feliz Navidad. What the hell's that? Best Christmas song of all time is the Pogues. What's it called? Why can't I remember the name of the song? In New York. Fairy Tale in New York. That's it. Fairy Tale in New York. Or Fairy Tale of New York. Shout out to Just Real Talk, says Dave in real life. Just Real Talk said, I just woke up from a nap. Now watching the boxing. Lena said, unbelievable, Lewis. We all love you. This is terrible. He's done. What's happened? Does anyone actually know what's happened? Has he commented at all? Derek Lewis. Let's see what the news says. Reportedly hospitalized. La 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 la. Lewis cancelled. Yeah, I mean, it's not great, is it? Currently at the Apex, Max for the fights. Heard the Lewis Spivac fight is off. Lewis had to go to hospital. They're saying that Lewis is now back from hospital and still wants to fight. I'm not trolling, as some suggested, but just updating as I am hearing from staff. Now claiming they are going to try to still have the fight. We'll update as I hear more. Now, apparently that was at 7 p.m. Now, they've already made an announcement that it's been cancelled. So I don't think we get the fight. But it seems like he's back and wants to fight. If rumours are to be believed. But yeah, still don't know what the actual issue is. Tapology is just updated. Main event is off. Bum, 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 bum. Have a look. Tapology. Yeah, so it's been took off Tapology. I mean, that's it. It's official. There's no way back now. Now that it's off Tapology, that's it. So we've got 3 fights left to go. We've got Muslim Salikhov taking on Andre Fialho. We've got Chase Sherman taking on Cortes-Acosta. And then we've got Kennedy Nzechukwu taking on Cutelaba. Those are our 3 fights. 1 in the welterweight division, 1 in the heavyweight division, 1 in the light heavyweight division. And so far we've had... Oh, in all fairness, we got a finish, didn't we? I keep forgetting that Silva got that finish. It was in round 3, but she did get the finish. Got about that. Then we've had decision. And then we finally got first round finish from JDM. 3 fights left to go then. I am doing better on Tapology, but I'm still 33rd position. I mean, that's atrocious. If I was doing that bad, I wouldn't even mention it, to be honest. Wouldn't even mention it. Right, we are going to go over to Andre Fialho against Muslim Salikhov. That's coming up next then. So Fialho can wrestle. Likes to get in people's faces. He's got big power. Looks for finishes. Likes to pick people apart. He's patient. His durability questions, though. He's got the youth advantage. He's 28, whereas Muslim Salikhov is 38. Muslim Salikhov's got good in and out striking, good counters, known as the king of kung fu. Crazy kicks. He's winding down. He's got low volume, and he can be largely inactive in fights, but he is 38 years old. So, do you know what I mean? Like, he's knocking on heaven's door. And so, he's coming in as favourite, though, Salikhov, minus 130. I'm leaning to Fialho here. I think Fialho's got enough to get the dub. So let me know who you're siding with, but I'm going with Andre Fialho. Just Real Talk says, I have a tap open for both a tab. I thought you was down the pub or something. I have a tab open for both accounts. I like the idea there's only one person here, but they've just got about 50 different accounts. That'd be pretty fun. Sneaks, hello Sneaks, says, do you remember when I cut my hand with a broken cup? My hand is now getting better, but it's got a scab on it. That is how hands heal. So, Sneaks, I'm pleased to hear that you are on the road to recovery. Salikhov, round 1, says Bonkers. JDM versus Max Griffin, says Matt. Main event cancelled. Right, 3 fights left to go. Let's just have a little look back at that topology, make sure that it did update, because it didn't seem to be showing any different results. There we go. That's better. I thought it looked exactly the same, but here we go. So it's updated now. Breaking news. Breaking news. AWS 88. Amsterdam Red Light District friend is in first place. Yabo Pip, who really upsets me, to be honest. Rubbish that they haven't even made the effort to add a profile picture. Very disappointing. If there's anyone that I don't want to win, and I probably shouldn't say this, but I'm going to say it, it would be Yabo Pip, because I just think if you can't put in the effort to add a profile picture, should you even be playing this game? It's just a question. Everyone else has made the effort, and everyone knows how important the profile pictures are to the community. So it really does feel like that is some kind of stand, some kind of act of rebellion, and that will not be tolerated. So I'm hoping anyone can get past Yabo Pip. And then Miss Clown, who is a legend and has got a great profile picture because it reminds me of books I used to read at primary school. So we've got interesting movement at the top of the cards. Interesting movement. Few names bubbling underneath as well. So obviously we'll have to see how this develops and plays out. But at the moment, AWS, Yabo Ipip, and Miss Clown are in first place. UFC website says cancelled. That's it. I mean, look, if Tapology has listed it as cancelled, it's done, mate. It is done. Wrestle with Andy, hello. Said, did you ever watch Turf? I used to like the earlier seasons, but gave up after about 12 or so. Yeah, I did used to watch it. I used to dip in and watch it. I used to like, I mean, I really liked it at first. It was such an interesting concept, but I suppose in a way it's a little bit like Big Brother in the sense of once you've seen one, you've sort of seen them all. So it was kind of, you're right, diminishing returns after a while. It's still interesting though. You know, there was a few little things they did every now and again. Like obviously they crowned champion. With the Sparza winning the strawweight championship, and you had Team UK, Team USA thing that was kind of interesting, and obviously the coaches. You know, you've had some interesting rivalries there. So they've done some good stuff to try and keep it fresh and interesting. I don't know that it feels like essential viewing these days, but early ones, yeah. It was kind of its time as well, though. I mean, back in the day, when it first started, like reality TV was such a massive deal. I suppose you could make the argument reality TV is still a big deal, but I feel like shows more like Celebrities Come Dancing or Mass Singer, things that involve celebrities, like here in the UK, I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here. Like, they tend to be the flavour of the month at the moment. They tend to be the shows that people gravitate towards. Celebrities coming in and doing dancing, doing singing, doing whatever. Back in the day, though, it was more reality shows. Reality shows were massive. So I did like it. I still like it. But I agree, I haven't watched it in a long time. I have got the pay-per-view for free on IPTV, said Snowflake the Boss. I think this one's not a pay-per-view, though. You should be able to... I don't know how it works in America. Here in the UK, if you've got BT Sport, you can just watch tonight's show. Just announced Benzema is out of the World Cup. Gutting, mate. Gutting. Oh, God. I feel sick. Thug Rose is going to be the first person to play GTA 6. What? What happens when the Real Just Talk host walks into the stream chat, said just real talk? Well, things will kick off, won't they? That's what'll happen. We're underway as we get kicked to the body there by Salikhov. We got Fialho on the outside. Salikhov in the center with Fialho circling around. We got 3 fights left tonight, and then of course we will be going over to AE Dub. David said, "What's the name of the World Cup League?" It's a code you have to put in. To be honest, it's a code. I'll find it. Kick coming into the body there by Salikhov. We got Fialho in the center. Shot coming in there by Fialho. Fialho in black shorts. No, Fialho in red shorts. Salikhov in black shorts. Circling around each other at the moment. Being quite watchful. Trying to jab into the body there by Fialho. High kick there by Salikhov. Oh, just getting clipped there by Fialho. Salikhov on the outside, coming into the clinch, and there's a right hand shot coming in. Couple of minutes gone here, and we're waiting for this to really get going. Nice little uppercut there, though. I was just looking for that World Cup code. I'll put it in the chat now for the World Cup codes. It'll ask you, like, join league, type a code in. That's the code. Salikhov has grabbed the leg of Fialho. Fialho goes down. So we've got Fialho on his back with Salikhov on top. David said Benzema is only out of the first game. Is that... Oh, don't do that to me. I thought he was out the whole World Cup. Benzema World Cup. Search. Right now, Fialho is on his back. Oh, he's only out the first game. Oh, hang on. Julian Laurens said 4 minutes ago. Julian Laurens says Benzema is out of the World Cup. That was 4 minutes ago. Hang on, what's Bleacher Report saying? Benzema will miss the World Cup after picking up a thigh injury. Shot there by Fialho. Uppercut by Fialho. Knee strike. No, I think it's the whole World Cup, you know. I think it's the whole World Cup. Yeah. Yep. It is the whole World Cup. Oh. Damn it. Right, we've got Salikhov. Shot to the side. James said, he's out of the World Cup. I'm going to cry. Oh, damn England's improved chances of winning. Over against the side of the cage, Salikhov. Fialho leaning onto him. So you can see Salikhov is ahead with significant strikes. Right now, he's being driven back against the side of the cage. I'm at full gear. Oh, Carlos, have a great time. Rose's nickname is Thug, which there are thugs in the GT8 franchise, says Sneaks. Salikhov's going to win, said Finderbin. So Salikhov has got Fialho back against the side of the cage. We're getting down to the final few moments in this first round. And there we go. End of the round. Feel like that's going to be... I mean, it was quite close in the end. 17-14. They're just showing some nice moments. Nice spin kick to the midsection by Salikhov, but a lovely counter shot coming back there by Fialho. Salikhov's got some swelling on the eye. Glad the fights are going well, said Funko Pop Asylum. You all do better. Do your FPL, whoever has got Benzema, said Bonkers. Yeah, if you've got Benzema, you want to take him out. Reports, news coming through. Not only is he out of the first game, he is out of the World Cup. And if you don't watch the World Cup, that might not mean anything to you. But all you need to know is that Benzema was voted the best player in the world recently. Messi is the name that everyone thinks of, and Ronaldo. But Benzema was the one that actually won the award this year. And he is out. Benzema is out. That is a blow, isn't it? That is a big blow to France. I mean, my heart doesn't bleed too much for them. They've still got Mbappe. But a France without Benzema has got to be a weaker France. Couple of strikes coming in there by Salikhov. Kick coming into the side of the body by Salikhov as well. Salikhov on the outside, circling round. Shot coming in there by Salikhov. Fialho edging forwards. 50-odd seconds gone in this second round. Salikhov. Not much activity here. We got Fialho in the centre. Oh, that's a lovely spin kick to the body there by Salikhov. Coming up next, going to have our co-main event. Co-main event of the evening. And then, obviously, we've got a new main event. So we got Chase Sherman against Cortes-Acosta. That's coming up next. And then Kennedy Nzechukwu versus Ion Cutelaba is our main event. So Salikhov on the outside. Shot coming in there by Fialho. Outside leg kick there by Fialho. Salikhov driving. Fialho back against the side of the cage. Spin kick to the head by Salikhov. Fialho edging forwards. Oof, trying to let his hands go. Jab to the body. Fialho moving forward. We got Salikhov circling round into the clinch. Salikhov driving Fialho back against the cage. Shot coming in. And again, we've got Salikhov moving around. We've got Fialho trying to edge forwards. Yeah, Fialho just seems really flat here. Really flat. They're saying that they think Fialho's trying to not show it, but they think he's wobbled and rocked and head's a bit hazy and kick coming into the body there. Salikhov has landed 75% of the shots that he has thrown, which is amazing, actually. It's a really high percentage. Fialho edging forward, kick coming into the body there by Salikhov. Oh, charging forward. That's a big right hand. Big right hand by Salikhov. He goes down, hammer fist there by Salikhov. Fialho, I think, knocked himself down. Hammer fist coming down. Referee having a little look. Fialho doing a decent job of defending and had to really weather a storm. That was pretty sick. That was pretty cool. So Salikhov has got his arm across the throat of Fialho. Oh, look at the blood. Blood coming down the nose. He got smashed. He got smashed. I think he's just taking a moment to get some oxygen in, to take in some air. 50-odd seconds left in this round. This is where Fialho's having to dig deep, man. He's having to dig so deep. Really having to dig in and find a way forward here. Heavy shot coming in there by Salikhov. Time ticking away. 30-odd seconds on the clock. Big right hand coming down there by Salikhov. Forearm. He's just making things uncomfortable here. But 61-16. It's been a murder. Benzema is not yet out of the World Cup. Apparently he is. According to lots of reports on Twitter, he apparently is. If you go on Twitter, type in Benzema. Who got the keys to my bima? Then Bleacher Report Football 17 minutes ago, Benzema will miss the World Cup. ESPN 6 minutes ago, Benzema will miss the World Cup after suffering an injury in training. Julien Laurence, who is a very well-respected journalist, has 13 minutes ago says Benzema is French as well, and he's got connections. He said he's out. Sports Bible said Benzema is out the World Cup. That was 5 minutes ago. It's everywhere. It is everywhere. Chokwi says urgente. Aplos lesoa greve muscular. Karim Benzema extra for the Copa del Mundo. No Qatar. I mean, I don't speak French, but no Qatar. You make out of that whatever you want, yeah? No Qatar. Right, we are underway with round number 3. Broken nose. Could be a broken nose. Could be. Certainly blood coming down it. As Fialho is... Oh, spin kick to the midsection. Spin kick to the midsection by Salikhov. Fialho went down like a wounded animal, though. He's trying to respond. 32 body strikes to 6 by Salikhov. Fialho's just gone, man. He's not there. Oh, spin kick to the head. 1-2. Referee's seen enough. Referee steps in. Calls it. I think the referee just said to him, I'm afraid you are Benzema'd. You are Benzema'd. You are done, mate. You're out of there. There you go. He Benzema'd him. Benzema'd. Dark Knight said, I need to join Twitter. You do, mate. Now is the best time to join Twitter as well, because you can watch it burn. And it's pretty funny. William said, I knew it. 35 seconds into round 3. Holy. I need a bleep, don't I? Beep. I'm going to jot that down. Things I need. I need a bleep. I could do with a swoosh. I'd like a swoosh. I need a bleep. I need a swoosh. For the World Cup, I really need a goal. I need a goal. Yeah, there's a few little sound effects I need. Lena, shout out to you, Lena. And the fight has been ended. Is there a match on the pre-show? Yes. I can't remember what it is. I want to say it's something to do with the title tournament, but there is a match on the pre-show. Do you think the NWA will struggle without Nick Aldis? Yes and no. I mean, their views are so small anyway. I don't know what we mean by struggle, because I feel like they're struggling anyway. I don't feel like they're thriving and getting in loads of views and all this. So, I mean, are they going to do better without him? No. I don't think they were killing it anyway, though. Michael said, I wouldn't be surprised if they were out of business in 2 or 3 years. I think they're being bankrolled by Billy Corgan. And I think if Billy Corgan's having fun, booking the shows and everything, as long as he's not losing too much money, then I think he will continue to bankroll them. But you could be right. It might look to... it might just think, well, I gave it a go. It didn't work out. There's just no room for us with AEW around now. Because don't forget, when we were watching them, AEW wasn't around. So they had a little bit more of the pie. So, yeah, maybe. I certainly don't expect them to get stronger without Nick Aldis. Did it feel good tonight to come out here and show what you could do, says Bisping. Thank you, Mike. That was quite nice. Thank you, Mike. You're a good friend. Ah. Is that a breath? I can do much better. I train with American Top Team. I feel like my wrestling is getting better. Now I have great team. And I am ready for big fights. I have great team and I am ready for big fights. Isn't it funny how when you've got foreigners that learn English, they just miss out certain words, like I have great team, not I have a great team. I am ready for big fights. I am ready for more big fights. I am ready for the big fights. Like, it's just funny how, like, just normally there's some words that are missing. I wonder why. It must be the way they get taught, the way that they learn English. Don't know. I don't know. Perhaps I don't know foreign languages, so maybe that's how they structure their sentences. Perhaps they don't mess around with things like the and a. But never really thought about it before. I have great team. I am ready for big fights. I mean, it is better if you think about it, isn't it? Just get to the point. Stop waffling around with all these extra words that we don't need. Oh, do you know what I mean? Let's get to it. Places to be, yeah. People to see, things to get on with. It will all change on Tapology, says Bonkers. I do like the Smashing Pumpkins, says Dort Knight. Mike said, do you think Aldis will go to WWE? People are saying that he is likely going to beat Roman. No. He could go to WWE, but I think he's got a bit of beef with Bruce Pritchard. And I don't know if that's going to be a stumbling block. I mean, if Triple H wants him, Triple H will get him. But, I mean, to be honest, if he goes to WWE, he's been down in NWA. I mean, I think people are getting a little bit lost because NWA is small. It's really small. It's smaller than Impact. So you ain't going to put him straight onto the main roster. I'm sure he would go to NWA first, even if just for a little bit. I mean, don't forget when Drew McIntyre came back, he went to NWA. Bobby Roode went to NWA, went to NXT. So Drew went to NXT. Bobby Roode went to NXT. When Finn Balor came in from New Japan, he went to NXT. Nakamura went to NXT. I've got to think Nick Aldis would probably spend a little bit of time in NXT. I'm sure he's getting on in age a little bit, but I don't think he's that old. I think he's like late 30s. It's not as if he's mid-40s or anything. So I think he'd probably get... So no, in no way do I think that he'd get brought in and end Roman's title reign. That's hardcore wrestling fans wetting their pants. That's what that is. That is hardcore wrestling fans getting way too excited. No. Silly billies. Michael, you give me their names, right? Because they need a stern talking to because they've lost reality. Tim said, I'm super late. I hope the fisticuffs have been good. Well, Tim, I can tell you've not missed Lewis versus Spivak. I can tell you that much, mate. So even though you've joined late, you've not missed Lewis versus Spivak. So that's good news. There is also some bad news, but we'll get to that later. Sonny said, did Zhumagulov win? No. No, that was the robbery, wasn't it? Yeah, he should have won, but no, it went to the other dude, Johnson. Richard said, I feel like the World Cup winner's curse is already in motion with Benzema out. Oh, it's gutting, innit? Us English and British, we love the French. So it's especially gutting for us to hear that they're having a few struggles. Right. Sherman versus Cortes-Acosta. Honestly, I would I want anyone but France to win it? I don't. I'll tell you what. There's probably only two teams. There's probably only two teams that I don't want to win it. I don't want France because they won it last time. And I think, well, they got to celebrate 4 years ago, right? Give someone else a go. That's my fear. I don't care that it's France. If you won it last time, I don't want you to win it again. I don't care who you are unless you're England, right? So I don't want that. So I don't want France. And I don't want Argentina. And actually, I don't want Portugal. Because I don't want all those Messi fans and all those Ronaldo fans giving it all. Oh, God, it'll be so annoying. I don't want either of them to win it, right? I want Messi and Ronaldo fans to be united in grief. So that's what I'm hoping for. And I don't want France to win. So really, anyone other than France, Argentina, or Portugal, which is maybe why my pick to win the World Cup is Brazil. Having friends is overrated. Did Fialho win? Draven said Fialho lost bad. Caleb said Izzy was robbed. Kevin said the real robbery was the Mayweather fight last week. Jesus, that whole event was a robbery. I still haven't got over it, you know. So bad. I think it is the worst event I've ever seen. I don't think I've ever seen a worse event. I feel like the worst event I'd seen before that was Jake Paul against Ben Askren. That was painful. That was painful as well. But we did get musical performances by some big name artists like Doja Cat. Snoop was there as well. So I sort of feel like, well, do you know what I mean? Yeah, it was random. But at least At least there was like things going on. This was just awful fights, and then hour-long gaps in between fights. It was awful. It was awful. Talking of awful, hopefully this won't be awful. We got the heavyweights making their way down. Chase Sherman, good boxing, but he is hittable. Decent chin, though. Good leg kicks. Bit of a gatekeeper. Decent volume. He's got 16 wins. I think about... I need to double check that. I meant to double check that, but I think he's got a load of knockouts. I've got him down as having 15 knockouts, and I don't know if that's correct. But he's got a load of knockouts. Sets up lots of his attacks with boxing and can take a lot of punishment. He's taken on Waldo Cortes-Acosta. Came through contenders. Actually won via decision just a few weeks ago. He's big. He's got decent boxing. He's got fast hands. He's got good counters. He's got excellent movement. A knockout could be possible here for Waldo Cortes-Acosta. He's coming in as minus 200 favourite, and I've got him winning as well. So I've got WCA, Waldo Cortes-Acosta. I've got him winning. But he's 8-0. He's undefeated. Taking on Chase Sherman, who's got quite a lot of experience. If England don't win, I want Uruguay, Senegal, or Canada. I'll be down for any of them. Who do you think takes Glover versus Jiri 2? I've got Jiri knockout round 3, says Mega Monkey. I'm really excited for it. I think Fight of the Year was their first fight. So really excited for the second one. I feel like Jiri, hopefully, will have learnt a lot from that first fight. I don't think Glover's making any improvements at this stage of his career. So I'm going to go with Jiri as well. Joseph says, James, do you think England will win the tournament? So a question for James in the chat. James, what do you think about England winning? Michael said, I think Uncle Howdy is Bray, and it will be a split personality. I agree. I don't know if there's any more to that comment, but so far, I agree. Right, we're about to get underway with this one. Actually, Waldo comes in as minus 240 favourite now. Let's have a look at the Tapology game just before this one starts. I don't know. Oh, here we go. Hang on, Michael. I'll get to the rest of your comment in a sec. Have a look. Oh, other mother in the lead, and Yabo Ipip has dropped down. Love to see it. Oh, things I love to see. Yabo Ipip struggling. I wouldn't feel that way if Yabo Ipip would get their act together and get a flipping profile picture, but there we go. Other mother in the league. Go on, other mother. Go on. Michael says, kind of funny how it was Funhouse Bray and then The Fiend. I don't think anyone besides Bray is Uncle Howdy. Thoughts? Well, I mean, look, there's been a conversation, a very intense conversation, saying that it could be Bo. We did a poll on the night that we first saw Uncle Howdy, and Bo got 60% of the vote. And then we did another poll, and it was 45-45. People were split. I reckon if we were to do a poll now, I think Bray would be leading it. So I think it's Bray. I'm still open to the idea of it being Bo. I think Bo's the person that's wearing the owl mask, unless that owl mask person is revealed to be stock footage, which that hasn't been exposed as that yet. So that's kind of where my thoughts are with it. Sherman against Cortes-Acosta. So this is our co-main event of the evening. We've got one more fight to go after this. Jab coming in there by Cortes-Acosta. Outside leg kick there by Sherman. Kick to the body by Cortes-Acosta. You can get plodding heavyweight fights, but... heavy outside leg kick there by Sherman. Heavy. Cortes-Acosta. Jab coming in by Sherman. Jab again there by Cortes-Acosta. These two just throwing out jabs at the moment. Very close. 5-4. Outside leg kick by Sherman. Body kick there by Sherman. Hook shot coming in by Cortes-Acosta. Jab. Ooh, trying to grab a hold of the head, looking for an uppercut. Sherman edging forwards. Jab coming in. Outside leg kick there by Sherman. Kick coming into the leg by Cortes-Acosta, looking for a hook shot. A couple of jabs coming in, going to the body. Nice strike coming in there by Cortes-Acosta. Outside leg kick by Cortes-Acosta as well. We've had a couple of minutes in this one. We're getting some activity here. It's 11-8 to Cortes-Acosta at the moment. Jab coming in. Edging forwards. Sherman, 1-2, straight down the middle. Jab coming there by Cortes-Acosta. Sherman, again, trying to edge forwards. Strikes coming in by Cortes-Acosta. Sherman, again, edging forward. Jab by Sherman. Just over 2 minutes to go. They're just exchanging shots at the moment. Big swinging hook shot there by Cortes-Acosta, but couldn't land it. He's getting backed up a little bit here, Cortes-Acosta. Sherman doing a decent job of occupying the centre ground. Cortes-Acosta on the outsides. He's trying to find a way forward himself. They're both jabbing away at each other. Oh, that's a bit better. A bit more intensity there by Cortes-Acosta. That was nice. Good combination. You can see he's starting to pull ahead now. 20 significant strikes to 11. He's managed to grab a hold of the leg of Sherman. Drive Sherman back against the side of the fence. These two split apart. Shot coming in. Strikes there by Sherman. Cortes-Acosta is backed up against the cage. Moving forward. Hook shot coming in there by Cortes-Acosta. Right hand coming in. Sherman has got Cortes-Acosta over by the cage. He's looking to try and drag him down. Knees coming in there by Sherman. Sherman in control. He's managed to get the side of Cortes-Acosta. So we're over by the cage. We've got just over a minute. Knee coming in there by Sherman. So both guys up in a clinch. Uncle Howdy, Alistair Black, no. Alistair Black's still with AEW. Cortes-Acosta over against the side of the cage. I think it's Bray, because when Bray was talking, Uncle Howdy came on the Titantron. You could tell it was Bray, says Michael. William says AEW is horrible. I'm 7-2. Cortes-Acosta via second round TKO, says Tim. Oh, takedown by Sherman. Takedown, but I don't think that's going to be enough to give him the rounds. He does manage to get the takedown, and that is going to be the end of round number 1. End of round 1. I think it's WCA round. WCA. I have got a taste for a chili dog, says William. Would you be mad if USA won the World Cup? No. Doesn't Pulisic play for Chelsea? Mm-hmm. I believe he is the captain for Team USA. I don't think he's the captain. I think they've been rotating it around. And I think there's actually a few question marks as to who the captain's going to be. I mean, it could go on to Pulisic, but is it Tyler Adams, I've heard as well, is looking like he could get it. So there's a few question marks around who's going to be captain. But no, I wouldn't be mad if USA won it. I'd be surprised if USA won it. And, I mean, that would be amazing for the growth of football in America. So, you know, you just have to look at the positives, really. It would be frustrating because I feel England are definitely ahead of USA in regards to national team. So if USA win it, I'd be more bemused as to how England didn't get it done. How did England not win it, but USA won it? But I wouldn't be mad about USA winning it, no. Again, my criteria is I don't want France because they won it before. And I would rather it not be Argentina and Portugal because I want all of those Ronaldo and Messi fans to be upset because they're annoying. Shots coming in by Cortes-Acosta. Sherman was getting pieced up. He had to find a way of weathering that storm. He does. Jab coming in there by Cortes-Acosta. Nice strike in here. Cortes-Acosta really showing off how crisp his hands are. Yeah, Sherman's definitely taken some punishment here. 36 headshots to 8. Oh, big overhand right and a jab. Sherman getting out of the way. Deep breath. I think he knows that this is going to be a really difficult task. Jabs coming in at will, really, from Cortes-Acosta. Sherman driving Cortes-Acosta back, though. Yeah, moving away. Just over 3 minutes left. Oh, my God! Big overhand right by Cortes-Acosta. If he throws a few more of those, Sherman's going down. Oh, and again. Man, he's had to eat a couple of big shots here, Sherman. Big shots. Coming forward. Oh, hook shot there. Sherman's there for the taking, man. He's getting pieced up. How he's not been put down already, I think, is kind of crazy. It's another right hand by Cortes-Acosta. 58 significant strikes, 45 to the head, and some of these are cracking blows. Sherman driving Cortes-Acosta back against the side of the cage. Hook shot coming in there by Cortes-Acosta. Sherman on the back foot. Just over 2 minutes. This fight settling down a little bit. I mean, I think it's actually taken some out of Cortes-Acosta, throwing these heavy, heavy blows. 50 headshots, man. 50 headshots. And some of them are heavy. 50 headshots. And we've still got 2 minutes around 2. Kick coming in there by Sherman. You could turn the lights off, and I'm pretty sure Sherman's face would light up the room. It's absolutely bright red. Heavy shots again. He's having to use some head movement here, Sherman. He's getting driven back against the cage. Jogs away, jogs out of there. Cortes-Acosta grabbing the leg. Kick coming into the body. Complaining of a low blow, but the referee says no. Referee not interested. Cortes-Acosta moving forwards. Sherman backing up. Oh, nice head movement. Shot coming in and another shot coming in. We got 1 minute to go. Cortes-Acosta looking good. Jabs coming in. Both are looking tired. Both are looking really tired. Bang! Oh, look at it. Look at it. He's pouring it on now. Cortes-Acosta getting through with a lot of strikes. Oh, there's nowhere for Sherman to go. Oh, he's getting smashed up against the cage. Referee's gonna... It's relentless. Knee strike coming back by Sherman. Oh my God, it's relentless. It's relentless. 90 headshots. Oh my God. 90. This is the kind of thing where, like, it changes your later life. Do you know what I mean? This is the kind of thing where Sherman's going to be in his 60s, not remembering what the flip his name is. 91 headshots. That is just... Gods. That is, you know, that is trauma. That is trauma. I'm feeling traumatized. 91 headshots. What would happen if Qatar won the World Cup? No, well, they'd get given the trophy. And the world would be very surprised. I believe Jim Cornette was the one that said that his choice to beat Roman would be Nick Aldis. All right, well, tell him he's an idiot then. Because Nick Aldis is not big enough to have that match. You need to introduce him. There'll be so many wrestling fans, WWE fans, that wouldn't have a clue who Nick Aldis is. Wouldn't have a clue. Nick Aldis is big if you are into wrestling and aware of NWA. We used to watch it, so he's a big name for me, but you ask the average WWE fan or show the average WWE fan a picture of Nick Aldis, they'll stare blankly back at you. So you'd have to do a lot of groundwork to introduce him. And as I said, I think they'd probably put him in NXT first. So he would have to have a run in NXT. Then he'd have to come to the main roster. Then you're going to have to build him up. By that point, is Roman still going to have the belts? Is Roman still going to be champion? I think if Jim's of the idea that we're just going to put Nick Aldis straight into the main roster, I just don't see that happening. I don't see that happening at all. Jab's coming in. He's already dead, said Miss Clown. Is Chase bleeding? There is blood coming out of Chase's face. Coming out of, I don't know where it's coming from, actually. It's not loads, but it's around the nose. It's kind of around the eye as well. Jab coming in. He managed to survive that second round, though. I mean, I'd imagine that Cortes-Acosta is probably knackered. Another couple of shots to the head. This can't be fun. This can't be fun. Do you know, like, you watch some fights and you're like, man, I bet being a UFC fighter is so much fun. You know, winning championships and all of that. And then you watch this and you look at Chase Sherman and you're like, no, it's not fun, is it? That's not fun. What he's going through right now, that doesn't look fun. Being punched in the face 102 times. 102 to 20. Qatar wouldn't be a shock because obviously they would pay and bribe their way there. A couple of strikes coming in, driving Cortes-Acosta back. Uppercut coming in, got Cortes-Acosta up against the side of the cage. Both coming back into the center. Outside leg kick there by Sherman. Jabs coming in by Cortes-Acosta. Orlando, Florida, a striker's delight. Wonderboy Thompson taking on Kevin Holland. 2 minutes 20 to go. Did you see the NFL had their first Germany game? Buccaneers and Seattle Seahawks. Tom Brady, first ever quarterback with 3 wins in 3 different countries. No, I don't watch NFL, so someone told me that was happening. But it wasn't on my radar. Lewis Spivak has been cancelled due to medical issues. Yeah, still don't know what they are. Apparently, Lewis still wanted to do the fight, but it's not happening. Bananas or apples? It's got to be bananas in it for their energy-giving goodness. Couple of shots coming back here by Cortes. Looks like we're probably going to go a decision. I mean, Sherman, amazing that we're going to get there. This third round, as you might imagine, has been more laboured. Outside leg kick there by Sherman. Tell you what, Sherman's going to go back to the dressing room. He's not even going to remember that he had a fight. Just over a minute left in this one, and then we've got our main event next. What was the sickness of Lewis? Don't know. No, I don't know. It was never announced. Don't know. All they said was it was non-COVID, non-weight cut. Outside leg kick by Sherman. Cortes 76-18 in that second round. Oh, my God. He's outstruck Sherman in all 3 rounds, unsurprisingly. This is going to be a 30-27. Sherman trying to give a good account of himself, and in all fairness, the fact he's still standing is him achieving that. Oh, just walks into a couple of shots there by Cortes-Acosta. Outside leg kick by Sherman. Clock ticking down, 10 seconds left. Hasbulla should have replaced Derek Lewis. Totally. That's a really good shout, actually. And there we go. End of the fight. Sherman ends by putting his hands in the air. That's a little optimistic, I would say. Lewis and Tuivasa need to run it back in Texas, says Mega Monkey. How is Chase still standing? Cortes is a tank. Yep. He took a lot of punishment. 130 shots to the head. 153 significant strikes. 130 of them to the head. When are you making your UFC debut, said Isri. They keep pleading with me to do it, but I don't want to show people up. It's not fair, is it? Got to let others have a chance. Logan Paul is the table. Yes. Nzechukwu, yeah, he is the main event now against Cutelaba. We've got no Lewis or Spivac. Right, let's change this over. Nzechukwu versus Cutelaba. Right, here we go. Should be 30-27. Oh. 30-27, 29-28, 29-28. 2 judges actually gave 1 round to Chase Sherman. I mean, it's the right person that wins. Waldo Cortes-Acosta picks up the victory. Nine 9-0 for Waldo Cortes-Acosta, who is the former LFA heavyweight champion. Days, hope you're having fun and full gear tonight. Yep, we're doing it. Sherman, 30-26. Do you think Canelo will best Bivol, or will Bivol get the win again? Well, I mean, Canelo feels like he can get the win, but and he wants the fight. I mean, it's hard, isn't it, when you've got Canelo being so... What's the word I'm looking for? Positive. So convincing. I mean, he really feels like he is going to get the victory. So, I mean, I feel like it's going to be Bivol. I mean, looking at that first fight, Bivol was quite comfortable. I mean, I think it feels like a bridge too far for Canelo. I didn't think that at the time. If Canelo feels that he can do something, he does it. So I didn't really doubt that he could go in there and do it, but it seemed to be a bridge too far. And I don't know, maybe Canelo's just struggling to accept that. Or does he think that he can make the necessary changes? So it's hard to not go with Bivol. I feel that Bivol would be the favourite in the rematch. So I would probably go with Bivol. But I think that is going to be such an interesting fight. That fight, so many people are going to want to see that. Because can Canelo do it? Seeing Canelo get tested, really tested, is something people want to see, basically. We've seen so many fights where he's just dominated and looked really good. So for him to actually have a fight where he's going to be really up against it, to the point where he comes in as the underdog, that'd be good. Glover Teixeira wants the belt back. And UFC 282 is going to get the opportunity in the co-main event. We got Jan Blachowicz against Ankalaev. We've also got Paddy the Baddy taking on Jared Jordan. We got Robbie Lawler taking on Ponzinibbio. And we've got Bryce Mitchell taking on Ilia Topuria. I mean, it's not the strongest looking card compared to what we've had, but that main event should be fire, man. If it's just half as good as their first fight, should be absolutely fire. Bo Dallas or Curtis Axel? What are we talking about? What is it with people telling us things that we knew about ages ago, says James. I think it's just as people find out stuff in it. Our main event next. There we go. Zach, shout out to you. Sherman Acosta win. It went to Acosta. Cortes-Acosta picked up the victory. Who's going to win tonight? Muff or John Moxley? Listen, I'm a big fan of Muff. Big fan. So I'm going to go with Muff. Rainbows and Unicorn said, if you stayed on stream, listened to today's watch chat, you would know what was being said. In all fairness, though, I can't blame people for not being here throughout the whole stream. It's, if anything, I think some of you are borderline crazy for sticking around as long as you do. It's mental. But also appreciated. Did you hear the reports that Tony Khan was going to strip? Woo! I didn't? Yeah! Tony. Da-da-da. Da 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 ba bum 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 bum. Maybe he could do it with Aubrey. Maybe Aubrey could be in like a dress with a feather boa in the background. She could be like doing all her usual moves. All that for Aubrey as Tony is stripping away. Banana, ba, da, ba. Time for you to see Tony's inner circle. Woo! Tony. Yes. Check out Tony's pinnacle. Woo! There was more to that comment, but I didn't see the end of it. Right, we are going towards the main event of the evening. I'm ready to impose my will, says Nzechukwu. Striker with a massive reach, multiple knockout wins, might need to survive a first round storm. He's got a long frame, he's a southpaw, he's got good cardio, he's long, he's rangy. Cutelaba is well-rounded, he's got good offensive grappling, looks to close the distance. Southpaw likes to throw power shots, explosive takedowns, doesn't do very well when he's pressured. So that's something to keep an eye on. And should look good early, so this should be a fun fight, man. It's only 3 rounds. It is the main event, but they didn't know they were going to be the main event, so they're not ready to be a main event. So 3-round main event. That's right, we're being spoilt. We are being spoilt. No one wants to see Tony Khan's bell end. Speak for yourself. Damien said, I can't wait to see Manny Pacquiao against DKU. Boxing, it's December 18th. Are you streaming on that night? Do you know what, bud? I actually don't know if I've been so focused on the World Cup that I don't know that I've actually got that far. I will have a look. No, when's the World Cup final? Let's have a look. World Cup final. World Cup final is the 18th. So we'll be doing the World Cup final. I know that much. World Cup final. There's UFC that night as well. In all fairness, though, Cannonier Strickland, that might be all right. I don't know. That'll be a tricky one. It feels like there's a few things going on that night. What's this? Trainer embroiled in betting scandal, suspended hours before Vegas 65. Miles Johns might have won a close contest against Vince Morales earlier today, but the bantamweight did so without his coach. What? Johns, who trains at Glory MMA, is coached by former UFC fighter James Krause. The bantamweight fighter was expecting to have Krause in his corner for his prelim clash with Morales, especially considering he took the fight on 2 weeks' notice, but Krause was nowhere to be found. That's because the MMA coach was suspended by UFC just 24 hours before the start of Vegas 65. According to Johns, Krause learnt about the suspension whilst at dinner on Friday night. My coach last night at the dinner table got pulled. They said the UFC was suspending him. Why did Krause get suspended 1 day before Johns was competing at Vegas 65? ? Krause, who made a side living making money out of betting on MMA fights, is currently wrapped up in a potential betting scandal that occurred at UFC Vegas 64. The incident involved one of Krause's fighters who lost by first-round knockout. The suspicion is that a knee injury leaked from Minna's team with late money coming in for the opponent. It's unknown at the time the extent of Krause's UFC suspension. The promotion might need to conduct a full investigation. Is Tony Khan your miracle? Yes. Yes, he is. I think he's all of our miracles. What's your favourite Christmas movie? I always used to say Elf, because I always thought it genuinely, it did genuinely make me laugh. First time I saw it, I was like, man, this is so funny. It was just a funny film, like him, like walking around the streets of New York and like getting chewing gum from underneath the thing and like trying it, and then walking in the road and getting smashed by a car. I mean, there was just some really funny, genuinely funny moments in that film. It had a nice little story to it as well. You know, it's a family film, Christmassy vibe thing. You know, it was all right. It was good, and I was like, yeah, man, that's good. I feel like Home Alone. I've seen it so many times. I don't even like it anymore. I've seen it. It's been spoiled. I've seen it too much. So Home Alone kind of goes out the running. I don't count Die Hards. I know a lot of people count Die Hards. I ain't counting Die Hards. If I want to watch a Christmas film, I want to watch a Christmas film. So Die Hard doesn't fall into that category for me. But I watched Elf the other day, and again, I think I've seen it too much now. And I was like, nah, didn't do it for me. So now I don't think I have one. I can't think of a Christmas movie that I don't think I have one. If anyone knows of any great Christmas movies, feel free to let me know. 'Cause I don't know that I have one. I've watched Muppets Christmas Carol like a couple of times. Doesn't do it for me, and I don't know why, because I know people love it. Doesn't do it for me. Love Actually sucks. No. If you ask a lot of people in the UK, they'll say Love Actually. No. Not having that. Home Alone is much loved, but as I said, I've seen it too much. I've never seen It's a Wonderful Life, but it's old, and everyone knows old things suck. So, I ain't going to get on with that, am I? Grinch. Nah. Polar Express. Elf is a lot of Christmas for anyone. Bad Santa. That was all right, actually. I don't know that I could say it's my favourite, but that was pretty fun. Bad Santa was pretty fun. Funny Farm. I've never heard of that. Christmas Story. I've seen bits of it. I've never watched it all. That's that kid in it. Maybe I should watch that this year. Oh, do you know what just came to my mind? And I bet it sucks. Jingle All the Way. You remember Arnie trying to get that toy? Turbo Man or something. Gotta get a Turbo Man. I need a Turbo Man. Like, yeah, Jingle All the Way. That just popped into my head. Days, Jingle All the Way. That was all right. Actually, and you know, now I've said it, it's right next to me as well. I've just seen it on the shelf. It's right next to me. Jingle All the Way. That's like a Christmas miracle. Say in a film and it appears right there. That's pretty strange. I do like Christmas films, and I feel like I've probably got quite a few. In fact, I've got the Muppets Christmas movie there as well. Just spotted that one. I didn't. Do you know what? And I've got It's a Wonderful Life, which I've never seen. I didn't even know I had that. You know, Home Alone 1 and 2. No, I had that. That's a surprise. Has it even been opened? Celebrating 65 years of it's the most loved Christmas film of all time. It's a Wonderful Life. There we go. It's old though, innit? Look, black and white. Look at that. No, and it's got dancing in it. Pfft, sucks. Any film with dancing in, I'm very suspicious. Get your hands off my wife's cookies. Oh, I'll have to check that out. Deck the Halls. Do you know what? I watched that for the first time last year. It was all right. I wouldn't say it's my favourite by any means, but I watched it and I was like, yeah, it's all right. Jingle All the Way. Right, here we go. Daisy's summoning movies. I know, yeah. It's because I have next to me a wall of DVDs and CDs, because I used to work in an entertainment store, and so I used to get discount, and so all my wages used to go on that. That's why I have no savings, because all my money went onto product. So, but the good thing is I've got loads of films and things to watch. Cutelaba has managed to get Nzechukwu, who is over against the side of the cage, so we are underway. He's trying to pull down Nzechukwu. He's managed to get him over by the cage, and he does get him down. This is our main event. Schindler's List. No. Witchcraft. National Lampoons is a classic. Yes. Good point. That is a classic. National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation is a classic. That would be in the running. That's a good shout. 72 Street. I don't know that one. Christmas Chronicles is great. Oh, I don't know that one. I agree with James. Oh. Is it funny? Christmas Chronicles. I've never heard of it. Maybe that'll be my film this year. I normally try to watch at least one Christmas film. Last year it was Deck the Halls. It just happened to be on TV and I just watched it. It was alright. Gremlins is my favourite. Nutcracker. Goonies. Christmas with the Cranks. I've seen that one and that was okay as well. I feel like there's a lot of Christmas films that I think I enjoy them when I watch them, but I'm like, I'm probably never going to watch that again. And I think Christmas with the Cranks, Deck the Halls, I think they kind of fall into that category. Right, Cutelaba has got Nzechukwu down. He's on top of him at the moment. Shots coming into the side of the heads. Are you streaming the Super Bowl next year? I think so, yeah. Funny Farm, city writer and his wife go to the country to find a novel, but they end up finding themselves. Jesus. Sounds great. Sounds like a Central View in that one. Forearm strike coming down there by Cutelaba. Cutelaba in control. Why is that not updating? Life of Brian. Life of Brian's very funny. He's not the Messiah. He's a very naughty boy. Yeah, Life of Brian's very funny. Cutelaba has got Nzechukwu up against the side of the cage. We're not seeing much in the way of progress, but we're seeing plenty of control time. Takedown. Nice takedown. Good work there by Cutelaba. Cutelaba has landed a takedown in his last 5 UFC fights. And now he's got Nzechukwu down and he's raining in shots. Bang, bang, bang. He's trying to grab a hold of the arm. We've got just over a minute left. Oh, Nzechukwu manages to slip out. He's on the feet. We've got Cutelaba over against the side of the fence. Bad Santa got mentioned. Yeah, that's a good shout. Scrooged. I don't think I've ever sat down and watched it from start to finish. Maybe I should. Gremlins. Sing Gremlins. Good. Fine, ignore me. Go on, living life in a bubble. Funny Farm is the best Christmas movie ever. It sounds weird. Like a couple go to an escape so they can write a novel, and they end up finding themselves. I mean, what are you, like 17-year-old girl? Trying to flipping find a way in the world. Like, that's what's going on. I'm a red-blooded male. Do you know what I mean? I need a red-blooded male film. Like Jingle All the Way. Where Arnie tries to find a Turbo Man. Don't need no couples finding themselves. What about Midnight Express? I'm sick of seeing that movie. It's shown every Christmas. I don't think I've seen it. Midnight Express. I don't think I've seen it. In all fairness, if I saw that was on TV, a film that I've never heard of, I'd be like, I'd just avoid it. 1978 drama crime film, Midnight Express. It's got 93% on Rotten Tomatoes. Maybe I should check it out, actually. That one, Midnight Express, 1978. Looks all right, you know. Looks all right. Right. Round 2. Don't forget, this can only be 3 rounds. Cutelaba easily getting that first round. 3 minutes 30. Maka said, when does the AEW stream start? Don't know. After this, I am going to get a coffee. And then we'll pretty much set up the stream, get ready to go. So it ain't going to be late. I don't know what time it's set up to start. It might be set up to start in about 20 minutes. Strike by big knee there by Nzechukwu. Cutelaba backing up. Oh, low blow. Low blow. Oh, low blow. Oh, he wants to get right back in there. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, nice. Nzechukwu thinks that the finish is on here. Knee strike. Cutelaba over against the cage. Big shots. He's going down. Referee. Nzechukwu throwing in heavy shots. Ah, and that's it. The African Savage gets it done. Kennedy Nzechukwu gets it done. Gets it done. Boom. Kennedy wins. Kennedy wins. I meant Polar Express. Oh, Polar Express. Yes. That is on every year. Why are Kennedy's stats not going up? Because he's just a savage. He's a savage. 23:45 says it's upcoming. There we go. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Why is the Hulk is done? Boom. Done. Done. Sneak said, does anyone watch I'm a Celebrity? I've just been seeing little bits of it. Kennedy gets it done, and that's it. That is it for this event. Got 20 minutes to go. Rob said, Midnight Express is actually a really good movie, but it might not hit you for quite the same. It's 45 years later. Well, that's not my fault. Yeah, that film should be aiming to be timeless. If it's not going to be timeless, can't go blaming me for that, can you? Katisa said it's time to say goodbye to the Hulk. Yep. Well, do you know what? I mean, we could stick around and see what gets said, but to be honest, do we need to? We were waiting for Lewis against Spivak, and we never got it. So, you know, this is done. And I'm going to go off and get a drink, get ready for AEW. So I'm going to do that now. So big shout out to everyone that joined us this week. There is no UFC next week. That's not my fault. There is no UFC next week. It is back, I believe, on the 3rd. So we will be back doing that one. And then we are back, obviously, for the big show. The big show, UFC 282. So we will be doing that. That's on the 10th of December. Tonight, I think, has been a bit of a disaster. There was a few boring fights in there, and we lost our main event. But a couple of interesting things to watch as well. Great to see Vanessa Demopoulos. Great to see Natalia Silva. Great to see the women, actually. I've enjoyed watching a lot of the women in action tonight, but there's been a few good performances all round. So bit of a mixed bag, bit of disappointment. Hope that Derek Lewis is going to be okay. But either way, we are done with UFC Vegas 65. I will go off and get a drink, and I will see you again soon. Bye for now.